Is everything done? Okay, I have the title, Foundry is done. You guys are logged into Foundry. You guys can hear the Foundry thing. The stream hears everything. The overlay is sort of there. The chat should be in the corner as well. I hope that it's there. Do I have still a Be Right Back screen that still works? And I have also a hide Foundry thing that's now peeking. Ooh, okay, that still works. Well, that's good, just in case I accidentally show something that I should not. I can hide with it. And
No
I
peeking.
fucking hate the thing.
KK,
Shy, you're always confused. I'm so scared. There is a bee. Okay, let me go into my campaign so I can see if you guys roll for anything. Because even though there is not much combat planned for this one, depending on what you guys decide to do, of course. We will still have, we will still have a lot of like rolls for things, like we still need that, so I use that game log. I'm gonna keep that up. So
I just realized it's probably a good idea that I put on my armor, because it wasn't by default for whatever reason.
Yeah, you have to equip that, but we have it. But I actually nobody else has armor other than you. Kind of. Or no, never mind it. That was Oryx too. That
yeah,
you
I
have
think
to
I'm
equip that.
chunky
Yeah.
as shit.
You have like, well, yeah, we will see. So for both the players and the viewers, this sort of like the code name is Heist. That's all the players know technically. And that's what I'm willing to say so far, because it will unfold itself of like what they have to do. So I'm not going to spoil anything ahead for like an explanation. This is, I planned this little adventure run as a more lighthearted, a little bit possibly comedic style. So I'm not, gonna be like, oh, it's like stop having fun or whatever. Not saying that like I'm going to the insanity of like just do whatever the fuck you want, but in a sense that like it's more of a lighthearted run and session, and like I don't know the word, like vibe today. No fun, I'll look at yeah. But yeah, like it's more like a not so serious. Fuck, I forgot. I'm trying to find a word. What was it? God, I'm so bad. Not team, but like...
Squad?
What?
What?
No, I'm talking about like vibes of team or whatever. Oh, whatever. It's supposed to be not so serious, so that's what I'm saying about the enter thing. So, all right, where the fuck should I? Oh yeah, the main information for both, yeah, obviously for the players too, but they already know. But like saying that, they start at level 3. It doesn't really matter much in my opinion. I try to keep the stakes a little bit high because they are much weaker in this case, and I think that's kind of fun. Hey, Puzzle, and. What people should know that the trio in this case, they know each other and they knew each other for a while now, in character, obviously, and they are sort of not like a gang, but like a group that occasionally is supposed to pick up some jobs from people. They have contacts, and they're like, oh, okay, so not necessarily anything controversial all the time, but sometimes more like mercenaries. If they have to kill someone or go to someone, they will just go and like try to do it. And they have multiple people. In this case, we have this trio out of the group of people that might know each other. For I don't know, whatever explanation of why there is only 3 of them right now instead of like a big group or something. Yeah, gang. Hey, Brujagan, by the way. And your name is actually Blue right now. Okay, that's cool. Finally, someone makes sense. So, God, I have always such a hard time starting a actual D&D session with like, how the fuck did I get into things?
Hey, Brujagan. There's always like,
what
where
else?
to begin? Yes, the beginning.
Yeah, it's like in the beginning. I'm just thinking if there is any. Oh yeah, the other important information. This is homebrew. mostly like the world itself is still the campaign. It's set in the campaign's homebrew world that I made up. It's in that setting. If something doesn't make sense, that's because this is not Faerun or the other things. This is my homebrew world with the DnD 5e, system and stuff like that. A little bit changed, or will be changed for the campaign at least. In this one, I don't think you guys will have like Revivify and shit like that, because I'm not gonna have that as like a spell and stuff like that. So I'm gonna change it into like a more rare thing that can be achieved. Possibly in the campaign, but apart from that, that's like a minor detail. I'm not gonna delay this further. It's been already almost an hour. Fuck me. I'm sorry. I had a really bad day and a bad night. Let me just fix up my hair real quick, and then I'm gonna start into it. 1 second. Don't shit talk me while I can't hear you guys. I can hear the volume slider going up or down if you guys talk. You guys are already shit talking, I see, okay.
Wow. Now everyone in the chat will like, lol, that's a burn.
Shit talk. Where does she keep the things?
What? I'm like,
Oh,
How much hair is there?
yeah, how much hair is there?
Yeah, fucking Rapunzel.
sorry, shit like that. Yes, yeah, that's how it starts. All right. So, for the players now, obviously. Where is my information part? Hold on. I totally did not write like 11 pages of like info just for myself. So, where is my phone? There we go. So, the three of you find yourselves soon in a city. What the three of you know is that you guys have been contacted by one of your contacts that asks out for jobs that you guys might take or not. Mm-hmm. And you guys were given a letter that basically states to go to Ambercrest, which is a town in Nuex, and all it says in short that go to Ambercrest City and find the inn called Burning Needle, and there is a name mentioned under it as Draviano.
Hey, May, we got a job.
Where are you taking me?
We got a job, Grandma.
And I'm gonna also just... By the way, just one thing, just to finish off, sorry for interrupting there. The only thing is that you guys start with arriving to Ambercrest right now, so I'm gonna just activate this part.
We're going to Ambercrest.
So now it's free for you guys. Yes, you guys have to find, by the paper, you guys have to find the Burning Needle inn or tavern.
Kitame is holding the letter in her little wrinkly hand that looks more like a chicken foot than a hand anymore, and is holding it like upside down and trying to squint at it.
Yeah, no, Bleska just comes in and goes into the tavern, opens the door, holds it open for the others to get inside.
So you guys have already found the inn, alright?
Well, I do believe so.
Where are we going again?
Into the tavern, Grandma. We gotta look for the guy who give us the job.
Alright, the less than 3 foot tall halfling granny slumbers forward with her walking cane into the tavern, looking around.
Alright, we are looking for Travis. Has anyone seen Travis?
Give me. Shy, give me a.
Raggies!
Give me a. Give me a. Fuck, what's it called again?
Raggies!
Oh my god, hold on. I'm laughing so hard I've lost it. Hold on. Give me a just a since you're a granny. Give me a perception check. I don't think your eyes are so good.
That's why she's screaming. She wants to hear when.
Perception. Wait, how do I make that happen? What
Just
do I do?
click the text of perception in DnD Beyond.
D&D Beyond.
Yeah, we use those character sheets if you don't have it up. You have a -1 on it.
I rolled a natural 1.
Wait, what? Really?
Yes!
Oh my god, hold on. Why do I not see the logo? Hold on 1 second. There we go.
Yetama has somehow managed to 180 degrees, and he's actually yelling outside the tavern.
You rolled the 1 and you have a -1. You rolled a 0.
Yes.
All right. You don't see much in the inn or the tavern. However, the others will notice that there is a barkeep around, at the bar part of the tavern, and suddenly he just it's a more of a bronze dragonborn looking fella, and it's like slightly just like trying to give the gesture with his head and hands that like come to the bar top, or to the bar to him.
Yeah, that's left eye is looking to west and right eye to east, pretty much.
Can I ask, Asen, how tall are you? Since Grandma is 3 feet tall, how tall is Asen?
Less than 3 feet.
Less than 3 feet, amazing.
That's a very good question, actually.
Because I'm somewhere in like 6'7".
Then you are a small one.
Oh, I can go 7 feet. Sure.
Easily. I mean, dragonborns go up to like what like 6 feet or something.
Yeah, I think that's a bit math confusing then.
No, not really.
I can imagine that Grandma is like barely reaching above my thighs.
Yeah,
very badly.
He has like already started, getting crooked. Like, she has
Oh,
a crooked
yeah,
back,
so
and
it's even
so
lower.
she's like 70 centimeters tall.
Amazing, yeah, so if Acer is somewhere near my height, then it's literally just 2 big tall guys up into the ceiling, and then the little grandmother is just by their knees.
6 what? Use metric barbarian.
I actually have to look up what the height range for dwarves actually is.
Isn't it like
Sure.
somewhere between 4 and like even 5 feet or something? Like they are not that small though, I think.
I'd say like
Compared to
2 meters,
human
20.
size.
Still normal height, but I'm not sure what the exact limits are.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for 2 meters 20. That sounds good.
That's fine.
Between 4 and 5 feet, so I'm going with 5 feet.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
that's 1.5 meters. Okay, look.
Well,
So we are kind of like gradients.
well, the
2
barkeep is
meters
still
20,
at
150.
the bar
Sorry.
cleaning the bar top and just like cleaning some glasses. Meanwhile, like staring at you guys at the door. Very likely still standing in the door. Looking at the granny, yelling around, not seeing anything. And he's still just trying to like gesture at you guys to come to the bar.
Keep it down, Grandma.
Yatamai is tugging on Aiga's shirt or whatever tunic, and like,
Anthony, are you sure that this is the burning poodle inn?
No, this is the no. It's fine, Grandma. Don't worry. We are where we're supposed to be.
Okay.
Come with me. Come with me. And
Okay.
I just take Grandma by the hand. Like I bend down so I can reach properly and just slowly shuffle myself.
Just
with
crouching
May.
down, like acting like a
Yeah,
baby.
yeah. Just slowly shuffle myself over to the barkeep.
Big Granny follows happy.
As you guys approach the barkeep, he just still keeps doing his job. Like not much is going on. You guys can see a lot of like patrons around the bar, all inside the bar, not really close to you guys, thankfully, right now. And he just asks like, "Who are you guys trying to find
Yeah.
right now?"
Yeta is trying to climb up on a bar stool.
Yeah, Bleska just waits, slowly sitting and waiting for the grandma to. I trust that the grandma will be able to sit up on it. Just wait for it. Roll acrobatics.
That will end badly.
Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine that it will take a little bit, but it will happen. So I'll just go. Okay, Mama. Can you give me the letter?
All right, Anthony.
And she hands over the letter and she takes out a big pipe and begins to smoke.
Nice.
Okay.
And of course, I take the lever and just between the fingers and just give it to the barkeep. We're looking for someone. We were invited here.
The barkeep takes the letter from you, just looks at it, reads. He kind of like, like stares between the letter and the three of you, and then back to the letter and the three of you, and then down to the granny, and then back to the letter and then the three of you again. The dwarf, the dragonborn, and this like tiny.
Jeta's left eye is twitching while staring at the barkeep. The right one is staring at somewhere else. As she smoked the pipe,
And
puffing
then
out huge puffs of smoke.
this bronze dragonborn just coughs a little bit at the smoke, but it's like normally fine. And then after just staring at you guys, like between you guys and the letter, he just goes, "Really?" It's like, fine, follow me. And then he gestures to sort of keep it quiet, and then he gestures with his hand to just, while saying to that, just follow him. And he starts to go next to the bar, to the left of the bar. If you will be in front of it, then he starts to go to the left where there is a door that leads to a little bit of a hallway.
Alright, it takes less than 20 minutes for Yeta and I to get down from the bar stool again.
Sorry, my throat is a little bit fucked.
Really?
No. Oh, nice.
No.
Hold on.
If once you guys follow the barkeep, he goes down and I'm not sure if the right word is like escorts you through the hallway or like guides you through the hallway.
Yeah, guys, sure.
And at the end of the hallway, there is another door that leads to another hallway that goes to the right from here. And before he enters, he tells you guys to just wait outside the door and do not peek. Like, and he means the do not peek word, the do not peek one in a little bit of a more warning sign, in his tone to like, do not peek, kind of thing, and then closes the door.
Okay.
Once he does that, you guys can't really sense or hear anything, and then better like 20 seconds or like 30 seconds afterward, he opens the door again and tells you guys to follow him again, and you guys can see this hallway again, this new hallway.
Quickly before we continue, can I quickly ask what was in the letter again?
The letter said, "Go to Embercrest Town, find the Burning Needle Inn, and look." And basically says the name, just purely a name under it, says Draviano.
Draviano. Okay, thank you. We can continue.
Or Travis.
Yes, Travis.
And once you guys follow the guy, you guys see that there is a sort of a magical looking door. It's still a normal door, but it's like gives a vibe that it's like, this is kind of like interesting door. But you guys can easily enter. And once you guys go through this, it leads downward to a long staircase, just purely going down and down and down. Not spiraling, nothing, just goes down. Down, down, down. And I'm gonna just explain how this goes basically in the guiding. It's supposed to be like this, obviously. Once you guys get to the bottom of the staircase, there is another door that opens up, and the barkeep goes in front of you guys and holds the door open. And as you guys enter, you guys can see a sort of like a gambling card game room with it's this typical kind of like hidden,
Underground casino, amazing.
And once you guys enter the room, he obviously closes the door behind quite properly and tells you guys to go to that guard across the room in the left corner and tell him that you came to talk with D. I know. don't laugh. That he just tells you that go to the guard at the door on the left at the other end of the room and say that you came to visit D.
Okay, so
and with that he just stays at the door and he doesn't continue there. But you guys can see people just staring at you guys with half eyes, smoking. Some stuff here and there. Some people having these card games going on with gold coins and stuff like that. Half of them don't really give much fuck about you guys, but there is a few that a little bit cautious, looking around. There is also a sort of a secondary bar at the very end, which is next to the door as well, next to the guard. So the guard basically stands at the end of this bar as well. And there is just another barkeep there that obviously works for these guys that doing their stuff, and they just offers drinks to them. But nobody's standing at this bar, just as a small detail. There are also no stools for the bar. It's just literally there in case somebody, I guess, wants a drink. And there is this one. 1 second, I forgot the name. Yeah, there is another Dragonborn sort of guard standing at this door that you guys were told to go to.
Mm-hmm. So the moment we walk in, as the magic door is being held open, the moment I walk in and see that it's an underground casino, I just start laughing really loud, really awkwardly. The whole room just
It just bellows.
It's an underground casino. Oh, the pleasures of life. Yeah.
Some of the people stare at you, but they pretty much, again, like I mentioned, some of them really just shake their heads at you and just giving you this nudges you should keep it quiet here, But apart from that, nobody's really trying to jump at you just for it or anything.
I'm gonna go straight for the guard.
I am following him while still smoking the pipe that looks way too large for a little granny, and it's producing way more smoke than it maybe should be.
Does anyone in this room look punchable?
No, not really. They are all look like gangsters that you really don't want to fuck with.
So
Pretty much they
everyone.
just bulky motherfuckers, literally everyone. The common pattern you can see between every single person in there is that they are ripped as fuck.
Yeah, so everyone is punchable.
Yes.
In a sense, yes. They could take it, yes.
Okay, just checking.
including the guard. Except the barkeep. That's the only exception to it. The barkeep is not bulky, unfortunately.
You don't punch you don't punch those.
But it is also a female tiefling.
Ooh.
So, if you guys go to the guard,
Yes.
Yeah, I guess we do.
all right, the guard is standing there and he just like stands in the door, you know, just is like in this, you know, hands behind his back, just crossed, you know, like intervened and just stands there.
The guard
Doesn't-
was a dragonborn.
Sorry?
Was the guard a dragonborn?
Yes.
All right.
The guard was a second dragonborn. It's like a silver dragonborn. The
as we
barkeep was a bronze dragonborn. The previously that guarded
Oh
you.
yeah, and now
guarded you.
it's the fifth thing that. Okay, so as we get really like near, as we approach, I awkwardly just look to the sides, and then I put the hand next to my mouth, and I just go, "We came to see the D," and I'm whispering, but it is quite loud.
And the guy is just like looks at you with this like, you know, just like uninterested face, slowly just turning his face, and then like looks down to his crotch, and then back up at you. And then he's like, "Sure, if you wanna."
Not that D.
Yes, that too.
And then the guys go, "I don't know any D."
Do you know Travis?
He seems to not really budge unless you guys possibly give him something.
How big is this Dragonborn guard?
All right. I'm gonna stab him on the leg. No.
How tall is he? This-
About the
guard?
entire door.
Is he
like
taller than me?
7 feet, probably.
7 feet? So he is taller than me.
Oh, probably, yeah. They're like the entire door, basically. Just fits into the entire door.
Who has the letter? I think you do.
Yeah, we're excited.
Yeah.
Well, okay, actually the barkeep had it, but it was supposed to give it back. But
Yeah.
let's say that it's one of you guys.
Yeah, he looked at it and then he gave it back to me. And
Yeah. That's on me.
Okay. So I was whispering. Now I'm not whispering anymore. I say, I want to talk to the D.
And then you offer the letter or something, or
Nope.
Oh, okay. He still just pretty much just stares like you are just air in front of the door and just doesn't move or anything.
Can I tell if this person is like some official establishment guard, or is it just someone guarding a room, like for a mobster?
Give me an insight check and I will easily tell.
Yes, the insight check. Right away. How do I do that again?
You just press on the insight. You have all the things on DnD and then you just click the text or the numbers next to it. It doesn't matter.
Haha.
Yep.
Oh wait, on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, of course.
Ah shit.
Like I said, we are using D&D Beyond for the stats and the characters. It's just I'm just using Foundry for the vibe and the music.
Oh right. What was it in Insights?
Yeah, insight check.
18.
Okay, well, you can easily see that it's just a pretty much a rip guard, nothing, no official badges or anything. He just ripped as fuck and just standing at the door as like a sort of almost like a personal bodyguard.
Okay. I am going to punch him in the stomach.
Okay, this is gonna end well.
Okay, give me a strength check.
Okay. 5.
You punch the guy in the stomach and it doesn't even feel anything. It's just like you just like like a pillow, and well, okay, not that, but just like try to punch like a wood surface, like just stops your hand. It's like okay, the guy just looks down at your hand and it's like, and then he just like slowly turns back his gaze up to you, and he's like, basically, what is the word? Like pulls up his like right hand, like the index finger, and just like does this like, no. And just takes it away behind himself again and just stands there.
Well, that was better than expected.
You know, young man, I have raised 32 children of my own, and I have never seen such a bad-mannered customer service person than you. You know that why we are here, and you are not helping your case at all. And I am starting to get a little bit activated. And when I get activated, I'm gonna tell you that this is gonna be just the end of it.
D6 for count on psychic damage.
Give me a persuasion check.
That would be 24.
Okay, the guy just looks down at you like, whoa, Granny. So it's fine. What do you want? Why are you guys here? He
We
says.
are here because of a letter. We are gonna here to meet Travis, and Travis we will meet. And I'm gonna tell this Travis person if this is gonna be anything.
All right. Calm down. Can you calm down your granny or something? And he like looks at both Ace, the fist and Blesko.
All right, the granny will silence, but she will inhale from her pipe loudly, and I will cast prestidigitation, a spell, and that I will make a massive harmless puff of smoke that just keeps flowing like fog from the pipe and feel like a few feet on the floor.
Okay.
Ooh, fog machine.
Yes.
And as that happens, the guy is still just like, can you?
Her nostrils are flaring and so hard that you can see like the nose hair crawling out.
The guy's slightly like wincing at the enter, like just the smoke being poured out and everything, and he's like just looks up back at Iron Fist. Actually, okay. By the way, this is just out of character. Should I use Bleska for like Oryx or okay? And the fists for Aeson is fine.
Yes.
Okay, so he looks at Bleska and the fist, and he's just like, can you guys just? Do you guys have a letter or something? Just. You can see that he's really not liking the smoke at all.
I go like, oh, we actually do have a lever. And then I pull out the letter. Right there.
He takes the letter and he's just like, you could have just fucking started with this shit. And he just reads the thing. It's like, again, does the same thing again as like staring down at like the granny is smoking while also just like doing this like just like being super irritated by the smoke and just the smell of the smoke. And he looks at like the fist and Bleska and like down at the granny again. It's like, fine. And then he opens up the door behind himself, and there is a small little like waiting room, and you can see what was it? A little. Did I not make a fuck? I forgot the whatever. It's basically like a little red kobold. It's just standing, sitting behind the desk. It's basically like a small waiting room where like a couple of people can like sit down. There is a couple of chairs and like seats, and then the guy, this dragonborn, just like does a gesture to like go in, please already, and he just keeps the door open until you guys wish to walk in.
While showing her two remaining tooth that he has in her mouth.
Oh, thank you, Charlie. You're so kind. I like this burning poodle in.
She pats the dragonborn on the knee while stepping forward.
The Dragonborn is just standing like,
Get
you're
the fucking order.
welcome. Okay. It's just
What
like,
a good boy.
and if you guys walk in, he will just close the door behind you guys.
Yeah. we just follow Meme.
And once you guys in, there is just this little red kobold just sitting behind the desk and just like, being a little bit of a kobold, he's just like, sitting there like, hey, what you want? Why you here?
Mrs. Knitknobber and company are here to see Mr. Travis.
The kobold is just like, huh? Travis?
Huh?
I don't know Travis. Is that your friend? Who's Travis? Travis?
This is where I step in and I just go, it's Draviano.
Yetta takes out a little horn and sticks it into her ear.
What did you say?
The kobold just completely ignores for now. Oh my god, Bleska, and just goes like, Travis, who is your Travis? Is that your son? Is that your friend? Is that your brother?
Is my son here? What is he doing here? Which one? I told two of them.
And then the kobold just goes, huh? I have a son?
I'm watching this and I am just laughing to myself, just silently, but I am laughing at this.
Is your son here also? Did they do something together again? Oh no, I told them that this is gonna be a bad one if they're gonna do that and go and do and that. And that is how you smash your apples and that is how you get a smooth jelly.
And then this little red kobold just like completely goes like befuzzled because try to comprehend your like sudden words that like tries to cram through its like brain. And it just like you can see that it's just like starts to like slightly draw a little bit and like just like shut down momentarily. And like open mouth just slightly drooling, just like dripping down from the corner of the mouth, and it's like, huh? What did you say? And it just looks up at the Bleska basically, and he just like doesn't repeat, but he pointed at you like, huh? What did you say? Because he just realized that you were saying something mid-conversation or something.
Yeah, I'm just going, Traviano!
The kobold just goes like, the boss!
Yetta looks up at what is the name? Bleska.
No, thank you, I'm not hungry.
The kobold just stands up from the desk and just like kind of like hop skips to the door next to his desk and like before opening the door he just says, the boss! I have the boss here! And he just opens in and you can just see that he just sticks his like head in through the door and just like talking behind behind the door. It's like, boss, guests, and you can just hear this like deeper voice just like saying, or you can hear this deeper voice coming behind just saying that like, come in. And
After me.
The kobold opens the door and it's like, yes, the boss allows you in, and he just like goes back to his desk.
Thank you, Gaston.
He gets out and walks forth.
I follow, still giggling.
So, you guys go in.
Yes.
All right. So to describe a thing, you guys once entering, you guys see this pretty fancy looking room, like moderately fancy, not like everything is gold or anything, but it's like pretty fancy looking furnitures, like painted walls, lamps and like all those furnitures and like decorations around. There are a couple of like paintings and such on the walls as well, like framed into very pretty carved wood and stuff. Desks that you can see and the chairs and seats that you can see are also well cushioned with very pretty made out of like carved wood that is like made into like, you know, this like fancy little like pretty patterns and such. And you can see 3 people inside the room once you enter. Behind a big desk, a big and tall desk, you can see this. One second, I just need a picture to describe. So there is this. Hey Tano, by the way. There is. You can see this big, muscly as fuck Goliath sitting behind with like proper leather and like just like very.
Suave.
I'm not sure what that means, but basically like well-dressed Goliath.
Yeah, like
it's like it's
suit, perfume, and just looking very.
Not exactly. Like don't think of like some like mafia lord or something, you know, with like the tuxedo or anything, but like still well dressed, but like still looks like sort of a brute almost a little bit. Like it has this like leather jacket and like leather whatever things, but it looks very nice and like very like just well made. And beside him on both sides of the walls there is 2 person leaning onto the walls, if that's the right term. You can see one of these tabaxi, that is a female tabaxi, that is more looks like a lioness but with like still like a mane, like a big mane, and she's ripped as fuck. She has very minimal clothing on, like just enough to, you know, like a top and like a lion cloth or whatever it's called. And she's bulky as fuck. If I can just, you know, over exaggerate with the word. And on the right side, by looking at the Goliath, on the right side there is a lizard folk man that looks like basically like an albino alligator. And again, the same pattern, except that he has more of a leathery few metal pieces, it's like an armor on his shoulders, mostly just leather pants and stuff like going on him. But like bare chest is like, you know, the chest completely bare. And again, the same team, everyone is ripped as hell. Like all 3 of them are just ripped, and of course the Goliath is like basically like 12 feet tall. So his desk is just generally taller and bigger than a normal desk will be for like a more common folk like you guys a little bit. So this presents you, and he is having a pipe as well on his in his hand, and just like, you know, just occasionally like just what is the word, like smokes on it or something. I'm sorry about
puffing
it.
The pipe.
Puffing the pipe occasionally, just like a habit, less than just like, you know, trying to smoke actually. You can recognize that. And even the pipe is very, very pretty and fancy. And he looks at the 3 of you entering the room, and he just greets the 3 of you with like saying that like, nice to meet you. My name is Gorin Dude, I can't say that. Gorin Volorglyph Draviano. And he talks with this, not like a snob or anything, but like this a little bit like a sophisticated man, kind of. I can't really make that work with myself because I'm very shit at that. But
well, this guy certainly looks and talks like a D.
Yetta produces 3 wrapped pieces of homemade toffee candy from her worn apron pocket and tries to wave them up on the table, but she can't reach, and so she just like casually like throws them up on the table.
Thank you for the kind invite to the humble abode, Mr. Travis. I am yet a man. Another.
He just well, tries he kind of leans over the desk to like try to look down at May or Yetta May.
Yeah, looking
may I-
down at her, she looks like a demented pug dog with the eyes pointed in different directions and a bit of drool on the corner of her lip.
Yeah, as all of this is happening, as we walk in, I would take the lever. As Mayma is coming in with the toffee, I would walk with her and put the letter on the table. And then I would go to the tabaxi and I would just try to flirt with the tabaxi because I am just amazed by looking at her. And just completely ignore everything else
So
while
Draviano
it's happening.
goes and takes the letter that you place on the desk in the case, I assume, and he just takes a note at it and he's like, "Oh, so I see you guys are here for the job." And then he kind of raises an eyebrow as you go to one of his sort of companion, or like one of his like left and right hand, I guess, in that case, you could say that too. And he just like raises an eyebrow at you but doesn't really say much, and then he just more like questions like, "Are the three of you sure about this at all?"
No.
I'll just say, talk it out with the grandma. She's the one who decides. And then I completely ignore him for the rest of the whole conversation and just focus on the tabaxi.
And the Dravion is like, "Ah, the grandma." And he just
She's
basically
puffing her pipe.
he basically snaps his left hand, clicks his fingers or whatever, like snaps his fingers or whatever. I always forget the term. Makes a clicking sound with his fingers. I forget the term. And this albino lizard-looking guy just walks over to the desk, and the Dravion says like, "Siki, please help our guest up to my desk, please." And then he reaches down and very gently tries to pick up Yetame and place her on top of the desk, and just being like overly careful with her.
Oh, young man, you are famous my late husband when I found him dead long ago. Never seen anyone as white as this before.
The big albino guy just like kind of like tries to smile at Yetame, but doesn't really say a word, and just like nods at you and like at his boss as well, and just walks back to the wall and just leans against it again. Meanwhile, the big tabaxi just like sees Bleska come over, and she has more of this like very deadpan face, she's like just turns her head toward Bleska. I always want to say Glesko for whatever reason, Bleska, and doesn't really give you much attention other than just looking at you and just like going back into like not really caring about you too much.
Yeah, sure. I'll do my best. I mean, I'll try to make a conversation.
Ah, you can certainly try.
I am not expecting anything, but I'm just enraptured.
Oh, young love. This guy's still a young and a virile man. I had my menopause over 100 years ago myself. I don't want those hormones bothering me anymore from the task at hand.
So, Draviano looks mainly at the granny in this case, and just like trying to be very respectful, in like by talking to her. Not doesn't talk like a brute basically. And he's like, "Excuse me, ma'am, but are your companions up for such job?" And he just raises an eyebrow basically at the entire situation as well.
Yetame smiles sweet at me.
Oh, they are very competent when it comes down to that. Don't you worry about it. They'd be dead otherwise.
By the way, I slightly missed. Did you introduce yourself by like in character, Shy?
As Mrs. Knitknobber,
Oh, okay,
yes.
okay, you did okay. In that case, Raviano will look over to both the dwarf and the dragon boy and just say, "And you two are, by the way."
Oh, yeah, while I'm trying to make conversation somehow with the Tabaxi, I'll just quickly look his way and just go, "Call me Bleska." And then I continue ignoring and just focus on the lady.
And then he just turns his gaze to the dwarf in the room.
I'm the fist. And then I continue to look at the.
I'm the fist.
Then I continue to look at the steroid meetup in front of me and wonder to myself if I can take them in a fight.
I can fist him.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm gonna stop that, sorry.
Oh, yeah. The lizard just, more like the alligator, the albino alligator looking guy, just like, kind of turns his head slowly to the dwarf, kind of looking down and is like, not really like, it's like competition, but just curious, like kind of looks at you with like a smile, kind of like trying to be like a little bit polite looking guy. And then he just like, doesn't wish to stare at you, like because you are definitely way smaller than him, and he just like looks back and like just leaning against the wall, just like more like looks back to his boss, talking. Meanwhile, the Tebex is also just completely ignoring Bleska and just like keeps staring at the boss and like literally just acts like you like don't even exist next to him.
Now, dearest Mr. Traviano, shall we get to the details? At my age, you are surprised with pretty much every heartbeat you still have left in you, so I wouldn't like to spend too much time just dallying around anymore.
Traviano just goes, "Oh, understandable. Well, in that case, if the three of you could come around the desk, I could explain the job in a more further detail."
All right, good.
And he's just
No.
waiting for the rest to like come to the desk.
No, come, Bleska, and the fist.
Well, when Mayma is calling, I do turn around and actually listen and come to the table, giving a really awkward wink to the Tabaxi.
With both eyes.
I can. Now I can just really feel the eye roll on my back as I leave.
Yeah, it's pretty much happening. Yeah, just like, oh my god.
Like, I don't know, do Dragonborn have those weird lizard eyes that you have two pairs of like eyelids and then they
Oh,
just
yeah,
go
true.
both on unsync?
So once you guys, I guess, group up around the desk, this big Goliath, Traviano, puts away some of his stuff from the desk and just slams out a big, like a sort of an envelope, like a folder kind of thing, and he just places down his hands on it and just, says it like, "All right, here is the thing. The job will be a heist." And that's probably sort of a not known information for the three of you yet, technically, in character.
Oh.
Wait, what?
You guys don't know about the heist yet. You guys just know that there is a job that you want to do.
Oh yeah. Okay.
So that's why he just mentioned that this job will be a heist. Are you interested?
Now we need to go more into the finer details of things. But yes, let's take a look.
He basically just goes, well, I would, but I need commitment for this. And... oh fuck, I forgot the right word. Oh shit, I hate this.
So you need our word before we know what we are to do.
Yes, I can't really go into the details. Unless you guys already agree that you wish to do this.
I'm gonna look at Meima and just go. What does your back say, Grandma? Can you feel the chill?
My ankles were stiff when I woke up this morning, which promises either a rain or then I forgot to put my warmers on. I don't know which, but I have a good feeling about this.
I'm gonna turn to Dravian and just go. We can do it.
All right. He basically just, very slowly like nods, like giving, just like understanding the thing. It's like, all right. And he just says that like, all right, so here's the thing. If you guys know the Thunderous dragon, can you guys roll me a history check?
Okie dokie.
Like all of you. Let's see who is the highest.
6.
Okay.
Wait, what were we rolling?
History.
History. 20.
Oh, of course,
Nice.
the granny will know easily. Obviously.
Yeah.
Two idiots, one granny knows everything. History, it's my thing. I'm old enough.
Hey, with the muscle. She's a brain.
Yeah. All right. So you, or well, through Yetame, but at least Yetame would know that in this kingdom there is an international train that's called the Thunderous Dragon.
Oh, like there's a big train that goes through the countries and it also goes through here.
Yes. It's basically international in the sense that there is one line. So
So how old is the train?
it's pretty old by now.
Oh.
It's like more than 100 years old.
Oh, I do know the Thunderous Dragon. When I was a real young lady traveling about, I was there.
From the cake on the
So
train.
regarding the history, like just still saying to the history check because it's still pretty high, I would say that you would also know that it's actually got its name from the fact that the train is basically designed in the sense that it's the engine is like a special engine that's what is the word? It's basically, it's magic based, and it's basically driven or whatever by mages, lightning mages mainly, being just constantly like giving its thing. And the reason it's called the Thunderous Dragon because every time they recharge its like batteries by magic with this their own way, it kind of roars like a fucking dragon basically in like a distant dragon mainly.
That's
in
pretty
the
cool.
skies, and that's why it's called the Thunderous Dragon. That's basically just an accent to it. It's like a flavor. So Javiano still has his hands on the entire folder thing, and he's like, so it will be about the Thunderous Dragon. There will be something I would like to get my hands on, that I need a group to get me. And he just basically looks at you guys like, you know, for some sort of approval, like, you know, this like approving, waiting for an approval. Like, do you guys understand? Yeah, what's going on?
Yes, and then?
And then he just continues basically that. Well, I'm just thinking of how should I explain by still being in character.
And then?
There's
So
something I need
he-
to procure.
So he says that I need the three of you in that case to, yes, indeed, acquire a item or items for me from the train from a specific person that we don't know much about, but we know that it will be on the train when it arrives around here. And he basically continues like, you guys have 1 day to decide if you commit to this exactly, because the train will arrive nearby in the next town the very next day in the evening. If you guys commit to this and are fine with this, I'm willing to share 30% of the goal income from what I can sell from it. Now, I'm not going to disclose what the item is yet, but it's very hard to sell and it's very hard to get. If you guys plan already to, you know, just do the heist and run, I'm gonna make sure that you guys will suffer afterward if you try to fuck me over.
Yetar raises a finger.
There is no fucking need to go and start making threats, mister.
He just
And I
looks
make
down.
an imitation check.
Oh, what?
And I try intimidation.
Oh, intimidation. Ah, sure, yeah, sure.
That is 16.
Okay, he just looks down at you and he's like, you know, just holds his hands out like, fine. I'm just saying,
Oh, thank you.
it's not something you can just run with and sell it. I have a contact for it to sell, and it's a very specific thing. If you just go out with this item anywhere to try to sell on the black market or anywhere, you're gonna get caught so fast.
Yeah,
However, if you get it to me, I am able to sell it, get the money for it that I need, and I'm willing to share 30% with the three of you altogether.
Yeah, basically we can't screw him over by not giving it to him and selling it for ourselves.
Sort of, yes. Because, not gonna say further things, but yes. You will learn.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him, who is this target? What can you tell us about them? That would ease our minds without revealing who they actually are.
Alright, so he opens up his folder and pulls out a couple of papers. Some of them has some images on it and such. But you can basically buy like, you know, like not really looking at it, you can see that it's just like sort of hand-drawn images of like the locomotive and like the wagons and stuff like that on the side, but he's just putting it to the side for now. And he basically mentions, or not mentions, he says the following, that like, so we don't know about the person exactly. It's a little bit hard to get, kind of mysterious. However, we know that the item will be on the train through some of my contacts. From 1 second. Since the train is coming from the kingdom of Iznua, I have contacts there that, well, I'm not gonna disclose the information on that, but it's enough to know that there was an item picked up there that very much fancies my interest because it's very expensive. Again, like I mentioned. However, you will have enough time to figure out either the target or the item itself, where it is, once you're on the train. Now, do you wish to hear the basics of the plan that I can give?
I look at Mayma and ask again, you still have a good feeling about this?
Oh, absolutely. I like trains.
In that case, do tell.
All right. So Draviano basically pulls out these like both the little paper sheets of like the images or like these like hand-drawn parts of the wagon and some map and stuff like that, and he starts to point at some first. He pulls out a small little map that is about like the nearby towns and cities in the kingdom, and he just says, all right, listen here. So I have a contact in the nearby big city. 1 second. I can't keep all the names in my head. Oh, so excuse me. Oh god, the food. In the next town, Horhold is one of the main station where the train will stop. In that city, I also have an inn where you guys can prepare and stay for the night for this night. And I have a contact there that has the tickets for the train. Is it understandable so far?
Yeah.
No, it's Horhold, not war. All right. He continues. All right. Now, we have a list. I have a leaked list of some of the passengers and guests that will be on the train. And this is a very good moment for this sort of heist, in my opinion. And let me explain why. Currently, there won't be any high importance target on the train except for one, which is probably the best moment right now, because usually all the high importance people use the train, except for this small part from Horhold to the what is it called again? Yeah, 1 second. Where was it? Oh, I should have put all the notes into one fucking page. I just need the city names and shit.
Yeah, basically the security will be lacking because there's not enough high priority targets on it with their own securities.
Yeah. So there will be only one problem on the train that might be a bit of a headache. The high mage of what was it called again? The high mage of Nikutu Empire will be on the train alone. That will be the only high importance target. And if you roll me a history check, I'm gonna tell what's a high mage or what you guys may know.
13.
Okay.
8.
Okay, that's
A what, mate?
so
In Horhold?
So you guys will
Our mate?
At least Blaska will know. To be fair, it's still pretty well known, so it's not like a high DC check anyway. You guys would know that a high mage is basically each leaders of a kingdom or dynasty or anything in this world has a right hand who is usually a general for an army, and they have a left hand who is the high mage, who is typically one of the strongest mage in the entire, in their kingdom or dynasty or anything. As an access to it, because because you guys are from this kingdom specifically, you guys will know that most of the high mages are also derived from this kingdom, because okay, this is just a little bit of not storytelling, but like a lore kind of thing. This kingdom you guys are in are the ones that mainly specialize in training mages the most. This kingdom you guys are in, that's why the train is also made here, and that's why also one of the proud parts of the kingdom, because it's mostly used by magic, and designed on magic, basically. And high mages are very powerful people, basically. They are literally the left or right hand of a king in most cases, because they are very powerful, and they are like basically like a mage bodyguard for a king or any sort of leader as well. And they also train mages as well for, you know, inside like under the hands of the king and such, or queen or anything.
Graduated from the Mage Academy before
Yeah.
this.
They are basically very strong, like that. Okay, so Dravino continues like, so there will be the High Mage of the Nikatu Empire. I understand that it's just a High Mage, and looks may vary for each, but do not underestimate any High Mage. This one might be a headache to either avoid or to deal with them, by all means, but just know, do not underestimate them. Alright?
Jedi's looking like he's underestimating him already.
It'd be funny if Mayma was actually a really, really old high mage past her prime. That would be super fun.
So,
It doesn't understand mages. Why study magic when you can just cast magic? Like, it doesn't make mages make no fucking sense.
so Javiano just nods at the three of you, and he continues with the following. That 1 second, let me just put together the things in my head, because dude, it's everywhere.
High mage from Horhold.
So once you guys leave here, you guys will be escorted to Horhold by my fellow companion Whale, and he points and gestures at the female tabaxi. And and once you guys arrive at Horhold, you guys can find my inn, the Morning Frost. There you guys can settle down for the night too. But before you do anything, I would appreciate if you guys will pick up the tickets as well. There will be a contact of mine in a nearby jewelry shop close to my inn. Or sort of close to my inn. I will give you a letter by the time you leave, and I want you to act accordingly. Now, what you have to keep in mind for this heist, getting tickets for this train, the locomotive, is not an easy task. You can't just buy tickets like as you want. It doesn't really work like that, if you wouldn't know. Now, the headache that might be for the three of you, and he just like, you know, shifts his gaze around the three of you being very different. He mentions that once you get the ticket, you have to read who the ticket is for, and you have to act accordingly once you get it. I do not know what the tickets need or will be written once you guys pick it up from my contact. You guys know. However, I do not know what sort of disguise you guys may have to do. I offer clothing in my inn in a specific room, and from that you are free to take anything you wish for that. However, keep in mind one of the main rules: no weapons on the train. So you either conceal a weapon very, very well, or don't try that. You guys might start to understand why is this a very specific job to do, and he just sort of smiles as much as he can, as like a big Goliath looking down at you guys. And he continues with the sort of plan. He pulls out these like imagery, not imagery, I don't know why I want to kill it. These basically hand-drawn pictures of the train, and he just goes, all right, so listen, I'm gonna show you how the train is sort of laid out as much as I know personally as well, and how much my contacts know, as I mentioned, it's not easy to get on this train, all right? And he places these images next to each other, basically tries to make up the you know, from the front to the end, all the wagons and stuff. And he shows, and he just goes on pointing at them. He says that, like, all right, the front is the locomotive, that's the engine. This one only contains one driver, usually just busy with, I don't know what their job is, they probably do it well, it goes all the time on. They typically have a couple of drivers, they do a shift, that's how they do. I don't think you guys will have to worry about them. Capish so far?
Are the drivers the mages who cast the lightning spells to keep the battery charged up?
Yes, they are the mages.
Ah.
They usually
So
take...
Are you showing us train, like a map, or are you just talking about this?
Are you talking in character right now, or like...
Now, if we were supposed to be seeing the map of the train, or the
No, I'm just explaining like Assassin's Creed a bit, so you can just
okay.
sort of like make notes or something if you want.
Locomotive, then mages,
You
driving.
So
Okay, next.
he basically explains, you know, the front part, and just, you know, like I said, he explains the locomotive, there's the engine, and there's one driver. And then he goes on the next one, and then he mentions, okay, all right. So the next wagon will be the staff wagon. Usually just the staff holds there. You don't really have to worry about it, apart from the very few guards that occasionally sort of settle down here for the front. There is usually 2 or 3 of them at best. You don't necessarily have to worry about them unless there is a ruckus, usually around the diner area or such. However, this wagon specifically is only for the staff or, you know, the personnel.
Maintenance. Right.
And he just slides these images a little bit more forward so you can keep placing the images next to each other. And then he places 3 images one image for now. Actually 2. He places 2 of these new wagons behind these, and points at the first one coming from the front, saying that, like, after the staff one, there is a kitchen and a diner wagon. This is where the passengers, and usually the guards as well, usually go to steal a bite. You guys can also use it, I guess, because the train is, there is no fee for the food, because it's, well, expensive. You can eat as much as you want if you wish to, so I guess that's a positive for you all. However...
Yeta has a magnifying glass which she's using to watch the pictures.
The pictures I actually rather big because it's technically actually no, it's like normal size because it's just normal size, but for her it will be still big because of her size. So he continues with this is the kitchen diner. You have to keep in mind that the kitchen part is separated in the middle of the wagon with a sort of a wall, and there is a handout window, sort of, as far as I know. Now, the other part, there is where the passengers and other people eat, drink, whatever they want. I don't really care about that, all right? And he just slides it a little bit forward and then points at the upcoming or the next wagon. And he continues. This one is the bar wagon. This is mainly just a bar. You can have drinks as well here. It's mostly just for snacks. You can sit down here for like talking. Not much going on here. Usually just people go for snacks and drinks.
Yeta raises her dry chicken feet fingers and makes a curling motion toward the what was this? The albino lizard.
Hey, speaking of drinks, Danny dear, would you get this old lady something to wet her throat with, please? Thank you.
Dravio, snaps a finger, and then the albino lizard guy, which is, he mentioned his name is Siki.
Danny, yeah.
He moves and nods and then walks out, and then will basically like after like half a minute just comes back and offer you offers you either water or a glass of juice there, and just places it next to you on the desk. It's basically like orange juice, or you pick the water glass, the glass with water.
She picks up the juice in her shaky hand, half of the contents spilling away in the shaky hands before she finds her lips.
Nibble on the glass.
Draviano just pulls out a little napkin from his pocket and just like, while still keeps trying explaining things, he just very nonchalant, like, you know, just like dries up or like cleans up the little spillover and stuff, and he just puts it away, not really, you know, giving it much of a thought. And he just reaches for 3 other very similar looking images, or well, pictures again. I keep calling it images. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, whatever. And places them behind these again. So
3 more wagons.
yes. So as a refresher, again, engine, step wagon, kitchen and diner, the bar wagon, and here comes the 3 new, which is the passenger wagons. There is 3 of them. Now, I wish you to take some notes here, if possible.
Yes.
The 3 of these passenger wagons are different slightly. Each of them has 5 rooms, but each wagons have 1 room dedicated for security. In the first one, he points at the most forward one toward the engine part. In the first passenger wagon, at the very first room from the front, is dedicated for. He kind of like thinks a little bit and just continues like, if I recall, it was clockwork or something. They have like clockwork guards, I'm not sure. They are sort of guards. I'm not sure how they work. I apologize. I don't really know the terms. He continues with but the rest of the 4 rooms are for passengers. And he continues onto the middle one, the middle wagon. Now, the second wagon, this one has also 5 rooms. However, the middle one is dedicated for guards. There is usually, each of these rooms can hold maximum up to 4 people, depending on people's size, I guess. I know that when I remember when I was on it, I could only sit alone in one. So it's not really that spacious, in my opinion, but it works. It's kind of fancy, I must say. However, you have to keep in mind that the middle room, again, is occupied by guards exclusively and is made for them. They may host like 1, 2, or 3, maybe 4 smaller guards, I'm not sure, but just keep it in mind, alright?
And the rest of passengers.
Yes.
Okay.
And all the rooms are on one side, and then there's the walkway.
Yes. If you look at the images, you can see that basically, if you draw it in front of yourself by the wagons pointing up to look forward, then each of the rooms, every single room that has rooms, is on the left side of the wagon, and then there is this like wider hallway on the right side.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right.
Okay, and the last wagon?
So, and then he moves to the third one. The last one is also passenger wagon again. The difference here is it's similar to the first one, however here the guards or these clockwork, whatever they are supposed to be, is the last one, which is the closest to the next wagon that will come in. Alright? I hope that is, he just looks around at the 3 of you and just like nods, like hopefully it's sort of clear. Now he pulls out another wagon and just slides everything a little bit to the side again to keep adding more to it. Now this is the important one, the storage wagon, and he places it down at the end. Now this is the same size as the others, and looking at the paper, you guys can see that it's designed in a way that it has like these big freaking squares, so that one of the hallways starts on the left, then it like zigzags into the other side like it just straight up has like a hallway turning to the right, goes to the other side or to the right side. There is a mini hallway again, and then turns to the left, and then goes up on the left side of the train. So there's like 3 squares, but they placed in a way that you have this like a C shape kind of in between, you know, with like the hallway.
Oh, okay.
So that's...
you go to the... There's a hallway to the right of one,
so
and then the left of the other, and then the right of the last one?
Okay, so out of character speaking, if you stand at the back of this wagon thing, there is a normal like a passenger room hallway on the right side. Then you walk a little bit, and then it's suddenly just like a sharp 90-degree turn to the left. You go that way, and you basically walk across the width of the wagon, and then you stop at the wall or the window if there will be, and then you do a 90-degree turn back to the right, and then you now move forward toward the front of the wagon, and on your right will be this like storage area, you know, now basically, and then you continue that, you do a 90-degree turn to the right again, and then now you are heading to the right side of the wagon again, and you walk to there toward the
If in the Discord, is it like this?
hold on, can you well, hold on, this is brute. Can you guys look at the the forge thing?
Oh, okay.
Can you hold on, can I click this thing? Hold on 1 second, let me just draw this 1 second. Can you guys see this thing that I'm drawing on the screen? I'm not sure. Can't fill up the thing. Hold on. If I do this.
Oh yeah, now I can.
Can you guys see this thing? It's like black stuff or whatever. Let me try to fix this.
Well, Oris, I drew the same thing that you drew.
Why can I not? What? Drawing must have visible text, visible fill, or visible line.
Noxxi,
Oh, okay, that's fine. 1 second. Yes, pretty much that. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sure, we got it.
That's exactly that. Yes.
We are so smart.
Yes. All right, I'm gonna delete that.
Hopefully Essen has it as well.
Okay. So, okay, I'm kind of happy that I could convey it through like pretty properly in that case.
Music stop
Oh, music stop? What? Really?
for me.
Didn't
No,
stop for me.
Yeah, that was just me.
Oh, okay.
Duh.
So, hold on. Let me go back to my notes and shit. Okay. So, he explains this like, you know, doesn't explain, but like you can see it on the image of like how the layout is from the top view. And he goes, now, this is the storage wagon. They store everyone's luggage, well, as much as they can here, apart from very personal and minuscule things that you can carry in your pocket or something. You guys will have to very likely find the items in this room. However, and then he pulls out the next wagon, and you can see that it's a rather big wagon as well. It's basically, he says, this is the guard's wagon. This hosts like 5 to 6 guards alone, and they settle here. This is their own, almost like passenger wagon for the guards. And they regularly walk through this. However, through one contact I had, or have still, hopefully, they sort of, how should I word this? Hold on. They have a lesser security during the night when they take turns through the sleep. That might be a help on that. I'm not sure. I cannot confirm this either. This is through my contact, who've been on the train before.
We don't care about the cards. I already got to plan how to do this. It's all okay.
He can just like nods, like, you know, just like strokes the chin, like, all right. Anyway, he slices a little bit away and then just continues with the basically like, well, he doesn't add more, but first says it like, first, what you have to know about this as well. There is a diner area for the guards as well at the first half, where the first. Okay, on the picture you would imagine that it's like the first like 1/3 of the wagon is like this like dinner area for them, specifically for the guards, you know, so they can eat. And then Joviano explains it like, so this part is a diner part for the guards, but the guards settle behind it. Now, there is an extra personal wagon, usually, that's the last one. On this train, fuck, I'm not wording it right. Sorry. I'm just trying to think. Hold on. He just basically slaps like an extra wagon there and just basically says that like there is an extra personal wagon there too, in case they are low on personnel or, you know, staff. They also there is also staff residing in these in case it's needed, but it doesn't always host for people. All right. And then he basically just leaves this like layout out, and he just points and like, you know, like swipes his hand through the entire thing that like this is the whole train, and he says this is the entire train. Keep in mind these wagons. You guys will have time when you get there to the next days, the next day and tonight hopefully too, to make a plan. Once when you are on the train, what you have to keep in mind is the most crucial. You guys will only have time from the... fuck, what is the name again? 1 second. So he basically says that once you guys leave from Horhold, you guys will have time, probably a few hours, to score through the train, make up some plan of how to do or how to execute the thing.
Okay, case the joint.
However, you guys, 1 second, trying to find the name. Oh, why did I not highlight it? Fuck me. Hold on.
Well, Mr. Traviano, I think one of the questions that I need to ask you is that what is your opinion on casualties?
He puts down his hand.
Or the whole train exploding pretty much.
He places down basically his elbows by having his hands up, you know, at like his chin. And he says, I need a clean job. If anyone just gets to know it's from me or such, as much as I don't like to fret this lovely little madame, I will make sure that none of you will really be found a couple of days later, very likely.
Well, Bleska scoffs at this. I'm really angry by the threat. But I will say...
Roll me a history check.
A history check? Natural 1. No, wait.
No, that's 7 plus.
It's 8.
Yeah, okay. Look, if you looked around the room previously, you would see their crest kind of thing. You would know that, especially probably you would know, mainly, or the two of you mainly, except for the granny in this case. Or actually, maybe she would know it probably as well, at like low versions, but 1 second. That this sort of gang, if I can call it gang, I'm not sure about the term, they're called the Mountain Crushers. Mm-hmm. And you will recall that they are actually a very well-known gang for the eastern, the eastern part of this kingdom. reaching into like other nearby kingdoms and like dynasties and like countries basically as well, and they have a really high influence. They're also just basically well known that they don't exactly like magic and mages too much, like not in the sense that they discriminate them, but they just like muscleheads basically. They just love the muscle, and they just like everything being physical like that.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to lower myself to be level with Mr. Draviano, and I'm gonna say, there will be no casualties, but threaten any of these people or myself again, and you will be the one who won't be breathing tomorrow. And I'm telling this to him, eye to eye, while I'm like 20 centimeters away from his
Give
face.
give me both a persuasion and an intimidation check.
Intimidation is
That's sort of one after
12.
the other.
Intimidation is 12 and persuasion is 17.
Okay. He just looks at you because you are like eye level right now while he's sitting, and he just goes, now that's what I like to hear. However, this is my place, this is my city, and you are not gonna threaten me back, all right? I'm not threatening you because I want to end you or get rid of you. I'm just trying to remind you to know your place, all right? And he just like sort of smiles at you.
Oh, I don't like this. Hey, Grandma, you better step in.
Well. Well. It seems that good manners are hard to come by, even if you are draped in such nice clothes. It is still considered really impolite to even hint a threat to a people who you have yourself invited here as your guests. We are interested in the job and would like to carry on, but it is such pure nature for me to have to remind you of minding your manners as the one who has invited us all the way down here.
Okay, hold on. Give me just 5 minutes. I really have to be right back, just real fast.
Alright, I will take a 5 minute
buffer
break.
break.
Yeah.
Yes.
Bathroom break
Okay.
because I really have to go. Fucking. 1 second, be right back. What?
Eventually.
I'm back. Personally. Alright. I will just wait for the others. I'm gonna actually just keep the be right back there because we aren't really here. Can I make this have like outline or something? It doesn't seem like.
There we go. The D is really pissing himself right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, Oryx is back. Oh god. To be fair, there were also ads, so that was better.
Nice.
I'm fucking up so much of my notes too. I've been writing on so much for like things and I'm like completely just missing because I didn't highlight names and stuff.
This is good experience then. Yeah, I'm making notes on the wagons. This will be fun.
Oh yeah. I mean,
This will
I
actually be
you
fun.
know, I will always have a thing, but like players are technically supposed to take notes anyway.
I am kind of spooked by the whole you will get your tickets and the tickets will decide what role you are and then you have to make a disguise based on the role. Like that's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
I don't know what to expect there. My mind is racing. Also, yeah, this dude is like chill, like him, but that one intimidation, like that fucking pissed me off. Like, this guy's not happy about that.
Yeah, that's why I rolled both for you, because it's like, you know, he will take the precision that you try to, you know, say the things, but he didn't take the intimidation, you know. As he has, I mean, obviously he's a gang fucking leader, you know. Like as I explained, he
I would
wouldn't
have
take
just-
like low rolls.
I would have to roll 20 or some shit.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna
pretty
say
much.
that the history check where we find out that they are basically the what was it, mountain crackers, mountain crackers,
Mountain crushers.
mountain crushers. Yeah, that's Blaska really doesn't like that, because I really hate someone killing someone else because of stupid reasons. Like Blaska despises killing people for stupid reasons, especially gang violence. Like he hates that.
Well, I could go on about like the gang history of like how they think, but
Yeah, you can while we're waiting.
well, okay, since you had the history check and I wanted to sort of explain, they're actually very like famously infamous, but they're not actively wanted, because they also help out in terms of like they helped out in the past too, because they are a very old gang as well, and they helped out the kingdom before during certain fights and wars that they had with certain things in the past that I'm not gonna spoil because it's gonna be a thing. But because of that, they are not actively wanted, but they are not super liked by some places, you know. So if they know that you are from the gang, they just like, yeah, no, sorry, you know. Or they wouldn't let you on like the train, for example, and such, because they just know, sorry.
I mean, the
aren't-
threat itself, you know.
Yeah, so they basically like muscleheads, but they are like try to be normal. They just simply like have, you know, this like underground like gambling and like, you know, casino style things, and just make money. And they also run a couple of these places, yeah.
Are we back on?
Yep. I was just explaining to Oryx the history check thing that he rolled on the gang.
Yetama would like to place her tiny little withered hand on top of the Raviano's hand and look into his eyes, and I will use one sorcery point to wait. Let me look at my stuff.
This is a mage hand slap would be so funny.
Ethan, are you back, by the way?
Oh, we can wait for Asen then. Yeah.
Also finding images for like specific like sort of technology call kind of city look and everything, it's impossibly like, unless I literally like draw it myself or something, or like hire someone, there's no way to find anything.
Not even a DBNS?
And like 99% is like AI generated shit,
yeah.
and I don't like that because they just look like a mess.
Yeah. Can I ask a question about the passenger wagons?
Yeah.
You did say that there were the guard quarters in there, but like the guard rooms. But on the first one, you said clockwork guards.
Yes, and on the last one too, and in
On the last one too.
Yes. In the last one, in the middle one, you have actual like living, you know,
Regular
like
guards.
regular guards who just like settle there, or like whatever the word is. I forget the word.
Do we know what clockwork guards are? Since Dravian doesn't.
Well, if it gets there once, or you can. How could I do that?
I mean, I don't know. Maybe Maymak could roll history or something. No, I can't even say that.
But
yeah, I guess
technically,
we'll
you
find
guys
out.
could roll for history. Like I could, although if you guys are interested, like you can always roll if you wish to recall something. If you know.
I don't think I can from the story, but I think Maymak would know.
What? Where are we?
Where am I? Who are you?
I'm just waiting for Asen to come back.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
All right. There we
Okie
go.
dokie. We're back in.
All right.
Alright, so Yeta would like to place her tiny little hand on top of Travian's hand and look him directly into his eyes, and I will use one of my sorcery points to do a what's it called? Subtle spell, so I can just cast my minor illusion without a word, and Yeda's eyes will turn into two pretty much black holes, and it would look to the Traviano as if like he's looking deep inside to the endless void of Yeda's skull, and with the sweetest, kindest voice, Yeda would calmly explain, "Dear Goring, I do understand your position here. You hold all the cards in the hand. You are the mighty and the powerful. But I need to remind that you have invited here as your guests, and it would be such a polite thing from you to do, to hold your tongue before blabbering out any more of these empty threats. Oh, they are just so good, and I'm afraid that we're not afraid of them. We know what you can do. You do not need to flaunt your dick around like a brute, so please do try to act as the part that you're playing in your fancy little office. Alright, and we will be doing a prosperous business deal here, right?" And then her eyes return to the faint blue cataracts, unfocused eyes, and she leans back with a crack of her back like
So then Draviano is basically back to normal in that case?
yeah,
Well, maybe a
yeah.
bit emotionally scarred, I would say.
Yeah, okay.
Or at least, you know,
So you
it's
just
a
paying
whole-
attention.
Yeah, her eyes just like turned like into these deep, endless pools of darkness, and it felt like that. Like they were bottomless bits in the, like looking down into her skull.
Okay.
Staring into the abyss.
Well-
The abyss stares.
Once the illusion ends, I guess he will just, you know, like kind of like snap out of it, kind of like, you know, just
Yeah.
flinching a bit back and like, you know, it's like, oh. And then you just like trying to like just collect himself real fast and just like
Yeah, let's get it on.
just taking a deep breath, you know, and then he just like stands up at his desk, you know, just showing this like fucking like 12 or like almost like 13-foot Goliath size, you know. And then he places both of the hands on, you know, just down at the edge of his desk. And then he's like, "So you threaten me in my own room,"
Ah,
and just
shit, I
looks
guess it's
at
going
the three of you.
Did I threaten you? I thought I was merely reminding you that you are the one who invited us here, and I was just hoping that you would be a gracious guest.
And then he turns to the lizard, the albino lizard guy, Siki, and he's like, "You see this, Siki? Now that's what I like. See, this is the spirit." And he just sits down like, "Fine, you guys proved it. You guys can do the job, I guess." And he just like kind of like smiles at the three of you. And he just continues with this thing. "You guys aren't afraid of like threatening me in my own room. I guess you guys can do the job as well. That's more than enough proof for me." And he just like takes his pipe and just like, you know, reignites it and stuff because it just went out, and just takes a puff again of it, you know, just like very politely.
Yeta does the same thing and starts smoking her pipe.
The pipe of peace.
Dravion just looks at her pipe, and he just goes like, you know, just thinks and a little bit just looks at it, and it's like, okay, this is out of character. Is the pipe like this open thing where they put this like, you know, like that what
The
burn-
tobacco at the end,
Yeah,
right?
like at the end of like this like
Have
like
you
a
have you guys seen the movie Inglorious Bastards?
sorta. Hold on.
There's
I know the movie,
There's
just-
a pipe smoking scene where the German guys like it has this huge white.
Oh yeah. Okay,
pipe.
okay, that's the thing. Okay.
Yeah,
So
so
it
it's like
basically
a big-
plays the
like a big
thing
pipe.
into that, right?
Yeah.
And then you basically ignite it for the end.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now imagine it, right? Okay. And Dravion is basically reaches down to his drawer and just like pulls it out this like little, like a locket kind of looking thing. But when he opens it up, you can just see this like leaves and like crap in it, you know. And he just offers it to the
High
granny,
grade stuff.
and he's like, ma'am, try this instead. And he just offers the entire like small little, it's not really big, but probably for Yetame it will be like both of her palms size, like a locket, like a box thing for her size at least.
Yeta immediately like empties her like the old content of her pipe into the juice glass she was drinking from, and then take a pinch of the new pipe tobacco and lights it up. After a while, she forgets that she dumped them into the orange juice and takes a sip of it, the juice.
Okay, I don't know if it's possible. I don't care. It's fantasy, but if it has its own sort of like aroma or flavor of like this faint, well, not so faint, but sort of faint still, because it's still just smoke of a strawberry flavor to it. At least how I would imagine, because fuck it, why not?
Burnt strawberry, yippee.
Oh, far in the future, the kids are vaping this stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Draviano just basically breaches, well, on the top of the desk, just pulls all these images and like papers together a little bit and just puts it back in the folder and places it away. He does pull out like a smaller little folder that just has this hand-drawn images of the wagons, and just hands it out to one of you, whoever takes it.
I'll take it. I'll take it while Meima is enjoying the pipe, and I believe that the fist is imagining fighting the lizard still.
And Dravino then just places his hands back in like a more like a cheer way, like slaps it down a little bit. Meet my companions, Siki, on my left. On my right, you can find Whale. She will be escorting you guys to the next town.
It's just a whale, like the animal.
No, like whale, like a foil thing in front of your head. You know, like the whale, like the V-E-E-L.
Okay. Okay.
Your name is Whale, but you look like a tiger.
No, that's Danny.
That's Danny.
I'll just ask, will that be all?
Hold on. Just thinking if I didn't left out myself anything out.
We'll figure it out if it is.
Yes, that had been all. You will figure out the rest on your own. And then he just turns to Whale and like, well, once they are ready, escort them to Warhold and lead them to the inn, please. And then Whale is just like, basically nods and then walks out, but walks out by the way that if Blaska is still like close to her, by all means, she will just like very like intentionally bump into him, you know, and just like, you know, with like the shoulder bump kind of thing, and just like trying to be a little bit like kind of rude because of the flirting thing, you know, and just walks out like that and just slams the door shut.
Yeah, and as I get bumped all the way she's walking, I just drop my jaw and just keep looking, mesmerized.
And then
Yeta steps down from the table.
and then Draviano just asks like, are we done then? Are you guys alright with this then?
Yes.
All right, no, in that case. And then he just shouts like, "Whiz!" And then the little red kobold just walks into the, like, rushes into the room like, "Yes, boss!" and then Draviano is just like, "Please let our guests out a little bit gently if you can." And then the kobold is like, "Yes, boss! I will do, boss!" And then the little kobold just like takes his hand, just makes a couple of these like hand movements. Like you can see it's magical because it kind of like draws this like a sort of what is it called, like a glyph kind of thing in the air, and then there is a hole appears under you guys, and you will fall through, but in a way that instead of like falling down to like a ground, the other side of the hole, which is like a portal, will be on the side of this tavern outside. But instead of like falling down from like a top part, you guys just kind of like
slide,
get like very disoriented, because technically that hole is on the side of a wall while you are standing on it right now and fall into it. So you guys would like fall like to the side kinda onto the floor then. So it's still more gentle than just like, you know, from the air and just like down to the ground, you know. So so the kobold does the thing that, like, you know, be more gentle, and it just closes down, and then the portal just closes afterward, and you guys find yourselves and you guys find yourselves outside the tavern, basically at the back alley part of it, at the back on the sort of streets.
Oh.
So I guess we need to go to the whorehole then.
Oh. Thank Jesus, whoever that is, that we didn't have to walk up the stairs.
So at this point, because it was said so, Whale will walk outside and we'll come to the back of the tavern, since you guys are now
so
there.
she takes us. Good.
And she has this kind of growly, like a lion, kind of. Hold on.
We got a whale guard.
I mean, Draviano literally does have a whale guard. And a whale guard.
I'm back. I apologize, just my godparents came, but they are going to be going back to the capital in the evening, so I just felt like, you know, saying hi.
Okay.
Where was I? Oh yeah, Wales. So she has this like little bit of a growly, but still obviously feminine, kind of like lionish voice. I can't really explain a little bit, but it's not a soft voice though, but it's still obviously very feminine voice in that sense, like a, you know, female.
She's a full fucking powerhouse of a woman.
Yeah, pretty much like that. Like she has a deeper voice, but does sound still feminine. You know, she like a tomboy kind of style, if I can say that, if that's not, you know, offensive for anyone. Like that style, like a what is it called? Like a botch or what? I don't know the words or terms for that. Whatever.
Yeah.
And yeah, she basically walks up to you guys and, like, you know, just like very much this like deadpan face, because she's just like, yeah, I don't really give a fuck kind of vibe from her. And then she's just like, all right, three of you just wait here.
It's Simba again. Hello.
Oh my god. And yeah, and she just say that like, all right, the three of you just wait here. I will come back with the wagon and I will get you to the whorehole, all right? And she just pretty much just, you know, rolls her eyes and just walks away, like with like arms crossed, and just walks away.
Well, I follow and try to help.
Yeah, okay.
You're leaving those two behind.
Following her, she will lead you to the next building, to the tavern. It's basically sort of a rent-a-wagon, if I can say that, kind of place, where it has multiple wagons, but they own it, probably.
Are all of them as buff as she is?
Sorry, what?
Don't worry about it.
Okay. and you know, they have horses and all those things there, and she just goes in, and you can see that she's basically talking to a I would say maybe like a older half elf guy, and you know, just take the thing and then comes out right away. Like she just talks to him like for like 20 seconds or less, because she's like very much like I don't care kind of attitude about everything, visibly so too, and just comes out with this like very deadpan face again, just like sighing, and just like, here, this will be your wagon, and just points it at for now, because Bleska was following her, you know. She's just like, take a seat, I will get back to the table.
All right, is this going to take us to the Moaning Horse Tavern?
It sure is, Grandma. And then I help Meme get up into the wagon.
That sound. Just like a crawling, like a little bug, like wiggling. The images I get from the granny is like, oh my god. In my head. Okay.
Yeah, I guess we
So-
wait for her to come back.
So Whale basically just goes and checks around this like horse wagon thing, well, as well as go just make sure that like everything is fine, you know, the wheels are okay and stuff, and it's like, yeah. And he just like gets into the driving seat that is two-seated, by the way, or like a two-seater at the front, outside of the wagon, of course. Should we
Yeah,
just
so I'm.
hop on it?
Yeah. Yeah, with the reins, I can imagine. So while those two are in the bag, I'm definitely just gonna be sitting next to her and just annoy the shit out of her. Just
Yeah.
trying to warm myself in a bit.
So as you sit next to her, she just like, you know, like you can very much see this visible, like this, almost like loudly, you can hear her mind being like, "Ugh, not again," you know.
Yeah.
And just like, and she will just basically start a ride if you guys are fine or ready with that.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
I think we're done
second.
here. Anybody else wants to do something before we go?
No. I'm good.
Aisen?
No,
The
thank you.
fist. The fist is busy with his occupation, fisting.
Wow.
I mean,
I'm
I
the
was
old-
thinking about punching her, but I think Oryx is already hitting on her, so
Oh
Yeah.
my god. So,
sorry, Bleska, I need to be in character.
Not again, Fist! Come on! We talked about this!
Don't fist me, I don't want to be your hand puppet.
by the way, Oryx, this is kind of the. Hold on, can I not? Hold on. 1 second, let me try this somehow. I'm just trying to add this as a picture thing for a moment. How do I do? Maybe if I just, I don't know. Oh, maybe from photo. Okay. Wait, how do I pick? One second. I'm just like trying to show a picture just in case you guys can kind of just have an idea, like a vibe of what she's like. I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck do I. Hold on, what is this? Oh, okay, hold on. Not sure if you guys can see this yet, but. 1 second, 1 second. This won't really show like that, but that's basically. I'm not sure if you guys can see it in a Foundry.
Oh. Oh my.
That's sort of the closest vibe I can. I'm kind of not happy that I can't keep the proportional part in the image, but that's Sort of like how you can imagine her, you know, like just being like that.
Oh
really.
yeah, she is a powerhouse.
So it's kind of like that. It's like a visual representation, sort of, not 100%, obviously, because I can't find the exact thing that I imagine, but it's sort of. Anyway, so as you guys hop onto or get into this horse wagon thing, she will start the roast, as you know, she will go, and you guys pretty much take about an hour to arrive at Horhold. Meanwhile, you guys can, if you guys wish to just roleplay out a little bit of a chit chat while you guys are traveling, that's fine to me too. But if you guys just don't want to bother with it, we can just also just skip to Horhold, whichever you guys kind of wish to do.
Fist, I have known you for a while now, but I still haven't asked you, did your mom name you the Fist, or did you name yourself a Fist, or did someone else fist you?
Aeson is thinking.
All right, then.
You Aeson a chance.
Anyway,
The Fist is just too busy imagining imaginary fights he would win.
I started to feel like the Fist is like, you know, Groot, you know, it's like the Fist, the Fist, the Fist, the Fist.
Yeah, he doesn't talk.
What is your name, the Fist? Okay, what do you do, the Fist? What the fuck?
Now I'm imagining that the Fist always talks about him in the like third person.
Oh my
the
God.
Fist is not feeling happy right now.
Oh my god.
The Fist believes he could take you on.
light or back, the fish.
The Fist is having mixed feelings about this conversation.
The Fist would like to not answer this question about fisting.
All right, then.
Because the last person who asked got fisted.
Yeah, I wouldn't like that. Not in my day and age anymore. Maybe when I was a younger lady.
Oh my god.
God.
Of
This
course.
was the worst and the best idea that ever could have happened.
Does the Fist remember when his name was XXX?
It could be me, Fisto.
We do not talk about my side job.
To be fair, it's kind of funny because like Ace's voice kind of sort of fits the like the dwarf thing, like
the
like on
Fist?
the image. Yeah, kind of.
You sound like someone that would fist.
Yeah.
This is going well. It's going the wrong direction.
Yeah, there's a lot of Aeson's hidden personality behind that name.
Oh god, I spit.
Yes, I'm actually just 5 foot tall.
How big is your fist?
5 foot tall.
It's just the Fist and his fist.
This is like always the thing of like how many thing can you show up your ass, you know, with like the OJ board. It's like 9, 91, 910. It's like 5 feet. Oh my god. All right. Well, if you guys
Let's feast again like we did last summer. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, while they're chatting, I'm just, annoying the shit out of Whale.
I wish I could roll. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna take my actual dice because I can't roll in the fucking Beyond. Hold on 1 second. Give me a moment.
I'm just waiting for Noxxi to get out the pretty much biggest metal die she owns and just rolls it like.
Next to the table, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna use the fucking dragon eye dice. I'm actually gonna use physical dice to roll for myself for ideas.
Oh,
Cause
yeah.
Oh, you
The-
probably didn't hear my joke there.
What? No, I said that.
I said you're getting out the biggest metal die you own, and you're going to roll it on your desk like.
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, when they fall on the floor, she
you
needs to
actually
go
hear this? Hold on.
downstairs to see the numbers.
Can you actually hear this? Hold on.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Okay, let me roll. Hold on.
That sounds like you can break your toes if they've dropped.
Oh, this is the biggest one. The Dragonite. This is 3.5 centimeter diameter. Like in like that. Well, hold on. Actually,
We can call it the fist.
that's the wait. Is that the rate? Wait, what is my fucking measurer tape thing? Hold on. Where the fuck? Oh wait, sorry. Okay, dude, it was literally in front of me. It is almost 6 centimeters. This is literally 6 centimeters diameter, like across the entire thing. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let me check for something for the road. Okay, well, I'm gonna roll with that then. Through the middle of the road, like halfway toward Horhold, you guys can just hear this like kind of like cracking sound as the wagon keeps rolling and the horses pull it, and suddenly you can just feel this.
my back?
And you guys can hear this like metallic like sort of metallic and wooden like creaking coming from under the wagon you guys are like sitting in, and you can kind of start to feel that there is like this weird like bumpy movement in the thing, and then like a minute later you guys can just hear a crack and the entire wagon just falls to the right side of it with like crashing sound.
Motherfuckers!
Wait, to the right?
Yeah, to the right side. So it's basically like falls to its right side.
Okay, on the
So-
front, there's me and there's Whale. Who's sitting on which side?
Well, who is sitting inside?
You are sitting on the left. You're sitting on the what is called shotgun side. So you're gonna be sitting
So
on
I'm
her
gonna be
lap.
falling on her.
Yes.
Yes.
You once called a passenger princess.
It's gonna be a complete anime fall. You fall directly on top of her tits.
Hold on. Let me roll for that. If I roll above 15, then it's
Is it an eye roll?
It's an 8. Actually, okay. If you roll higher than 8, then just roll a simple d20. And if you roll higher than 8, then you will do that.
Wait, if I roll higher than you, then I will fall
Yes.
on. Oh god, that's not good.
I rolled an 8. It's in front of me.
D20, roll 15.
Well, as the thing falls over to its side to the right, because she was indeed actually sitting on the right side and you were sitting to the left of her, she falls on the ground, but instead of falling, actually no, since you rolled for that, I'm gonna make it. She falls, and she also like it's very sudden, and you fall on her, and your face is fell right in between her boobs, basically.
No, god damn it.
And I fly out of the window.
Give me a dexterity check, by the way, there, if you do that, Shy.
Okay.
Like yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah,
18.
okay. You fall out, and when you roll out, you will end up fine without hitting yourself too much. you will also probably stop yourself in time. Asen was also inside, right? Yeah. Give me also a dexterity check, Asen. Dex for move. Yep. No, that's the other thing. Don't worry. The dex is for other thing. Okay, 13. Okay, you also fell out. You don't roll too far away either too much. You can just pretty much like stop yourself. Yeah, more in normal terms, you are more than fine basically.
Can I punch the ground to stop my fall?
Yes.
You can punch whatever the Hey, you can punch whatever, I guess, there.
The planet dies.
As for the precious whale, She lands on her back, still in this moment, and then has a very sudden dragonborn landing between her booba. And then she's really not happy about it suddenly. And she just like very outright just like tries to like knee inside you. So I'm gonna roll a... Well, I don't have stats for her, but I'm gonna just normally, without any bonuses, roll for a strength, and then give me a strength. Hold on, what do you guys have? Hold on, let me check a character sheet. Give me for Oryx. Hold on, Eyes is so fucking slow, dude.
What should I roll?
Hold on, I'm trying to see what do. A strength saving throw.
Okay, strength saving throw. Wow. Okay, 7.
Can't
Why am I
even
rolling
see.
so bad today?
Hold on, that's your 7. Okay, if I roll higher than 7, then hold on. Oh my god, I need
Jesus.
multiple things open from D&D Beyond because I can't see. I for whatever reason I can't see the chat or the log when I have one of your characters sheet up. It's fucking
This is
annoying.
gonna hurt.
Okay, let's see what do I. It's 16.
Yeah,
So
okay.
she
So-
knees you. You don't really take damage, but it does hurt. And she just like just uses her knees to like just kick you in the belly, like, or sort of wherever
Yeah.
it hits you, just like get you off herself.
Yeah, understandable. Of course, I try to shuffle off. Jesus Christ.
And what happens on my end is that Yeta is yelling, "It's an ambush!" And I will cast Fog Cloud, which feels 20-foot radius sphere of fog centered around myself.
Meanwhile, Whale starts to tries to stand up and like slowly just gets on her feet and just like dusts herself off as much as she can. And then she just looks around and like sees this like fog, just like what the fuck, just like engulfing the entire place around her. And then she's literally just standing there and just like have this face of like I'm fucking done here, basically on her, and she just like
I will
stands there.
cast a fireball to a random direction.
I mean, I'm just screaming, "This isn't how the first date should go!"
Okay, hold on. There is 2, 3, 4. Okay. Prepare a D20 and so you do a fireball, right?
Firebolt, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, fireball. Okay. Still, okay. So how I'm going to do is prepare a simple D20.
Yeah.
If you roll between 1 to 5, it will hit the fist. If you roll between 6 to 10, it will hit Bleska. If you roll between 11 to 15, it will hit Whale. If you roll the rest beyond 16 and above, then it will just blank shot.
Just sets the wagon on fire.
Sticks!
Oh my god, that's and then as you get kneed in as Bleska get hit in, like gets kneed in the belly, he probably scrambles up as well, or like probably tries to like stand up. Can you give me a dexterity? Actually, no, because that is a firebolt. Never mind. You get blessed somewhere on your body with like a random fireball going through the fog.
Can I go?
Oh wow, that's max damage.
Okay.
No, wait, it's just 8 damage.
This isn't how the first date should go!
You take 8 damage, 8
Right
damage
in
of
the
fire damage.
arms. Oh yeah, because I'm on my I'm on all fours because I just got kneed in the belly, so I'm just like hunched over and I just get shot in the ass.
And it's also through the fog, so you're like, what the fuck? Probably.
What the fuck is going on?
This is for all the payback for all the ice knives, by the way. Secretly, this is what is behind it right now.
Okay, we're even.
So with all
How
this
much did I
screaming
get?
and panic going on, the fist would also like to randomly swing his fist at the fog.
I love it that you just cast the fog immediately because ambush and just like nobody sees anything right now either. Oh my god. Okay.
Get me alive, motherfucker!
You swing your fist. Okay.
I mean, there's probably no one around you, so.
Yeah, so I'm trying to imagine how it. Yeah, it's not really something you
Just
could
fisting
like.
the air.
You do look pretty stupid swinging your fists around in the air, though.
Okay, you know what? Just roll me a normal D20 as well, Asen, and I will tell what happens. Because I have like two ideas. By the way, the normal dice are in the lower left corner. If you wanna just pick from there. On DnD Beyond.
Oh. I see. That was me.
Okay. Oh, well then, the fist roll. Wait, both of you rolled
Oh,
three.
okay.
Okay. What are the chances? Anyway, out of 3. Okay. Can you roll me a? Beside that, now, can you? Oh, hold on. Let me just check what you guys have. Athletics check for me.
Ooh. Who is rolling? an
Okay.
athletics check?
No, that was Asen. Okay. So after like doing a big thing, you like tried really hard to like fist the air, I guess, and you basically just make yourself spin in like on the spot. But since you rolled a pretty high athletics, you basically don't fall over.
By the way, since I made these panic magics, do I roll from the wild magic list?
Twice, I think.
Yeah, sure.
For the smoke
Because
and for the fireball.
you're like pretty much yeah.
Oh god, if it goes into overload,
Roll
that's
for one.
gonna be
Let's see if something happens.
so comical. Oh yeah, you can't see the rolls, sadly, because, yeah.
Do I go directly? Do you want me to roll a 1 first, or do I go directly to the wild magic?
Do you have like a table for it or something, by the
Yes,
way,
I
or
do.
well, just tell me which one do you roll. It's whatever.
All right. Wait. I will open it.
Does it show anywhere? Actually, I'm kind of curious about it. Hold on, where do you have it? Yatame.
It's a thing called wild magic. It's in my features and traits. Rolling a d100. That would be number 3. So let me see.
We are rolling so bad.
That's not bad.
For the next minute, you can see any invisible creature if you have a line of sight.
Okay,
that is
that's what
not
we have
bad.
right now. In a fog. Will that mean that you can see each other through the fog now?
I have no idea.
I don't think you can see in the fog, even if you can see
Yeah,
invisible
because
thing.
that's just like for invisible creatures. Yeah, okay. So you can't. Okay. Yeah, we're just kind of wondering if like if it's like a possibility, but then okay. All right. Well, that happens. That kind of magic surge. It's not much I can react with, but that happens. It just not really does anything. As a whale stands up, and luckily didn't get hit by a firebolt either. She just like stomps on the ground and she's like, just like bellows like enough, and just for momentarily like basically like with the stomp she kind of like shoos the fog away for like a 2 or 3 seconds so everyone can see each other, and then it just like crawls back again because it's just a fog.
Yeah, if there's like any wind, the wind will slowly take the fog away.
Yeah. So it just basically does this like very strong stomp and just like like a fighter, like a barbarian would do, and just like just doesn't enough and just like shatters.
Danny,
doesn't
stay
shatter, but
calm.
yeah.
Danny, stay calm. We got this.
And then she's like, like not really angry, and she's just like, sort of like, more like her style of like talking in like a yelling style. She doesn't yell like should I like scream or shout, but she just like
She's just
naturally
very vocal.
loud and vocal, yeah, like my mom. And she basically is like, there is no ambush, you idiots. Like she's very trying to keep herself away from saying like fucking idiots, the regretted hell, and she's like, there is no ambush, you idiots.
Well,
What
not
is this?
anymore, since we foiled their plan.
And she just she kind of just continues like, where did this fog even came from?
Just dying next to her, like.
Just burning gas,
That's a flame.
still on fire. I should have rolled for that too, if you feel like catch on fire or not from that for your pants. Just having a hole on your pants, just like revealing this like little heart shape underwear.
That would definitely be something they would be wearing, like for sure. If there's an ability, yeah, that's
Yeah,
hard
but-
shaped underwear. Let's go.
Bleska won't be sitting for the rest of the ride.
So Whale basically walks around the fog and just like sort of try. I'm gonna actually roll for this. How much would I wonder if I could just roll a perception for her and just see how high. Yeah, you know what? For perception, I'm gonna roll. It's a 10. It's kind of in between. So she kind of just like struggles, but she may like very immediately just bump into at least Blaska. Yeah, because obviously he was the closest before she just
Trips over
need him. Yeah, actually, you know what? Sure, hold on. 8. Yeah, she trips over him, and then gets even more angry and just like tries to show him away by like kind of like just doing this like kangaroo kind of kick behind her, and Oryx, can you give me a
Smells like barbecue in here.
a strength saving throw again?
Yeah, I mean, enough. Enough is enough. 19.
Okay, let me roll for this too. 11. Okay, she can't really do much, just like kind of like budges against you, but doesn't really hurt you or anything. And she just like instead of like managing to kick you away or like showing you a little bit away from her, she actually manages to like just show her further into the ground a little bit instead. So her face just gets like like into the ground, kinda, if I can explain it like that. Yeah, that's it. And then she just like kind of just groans like, ugh.
Yeta is like sneering like,
All right, you two lovebirds. This is no time for that kind of activities.
Is the fox still up, by the way?
I'm not the fox, like the wind has taken the fox away.
Oh, okay. So
it
just
clears up
slowly
and shows that there's no one
dissipates.
there.
Yeah, okay.
Just us fucking around. I'm just built over, fucking ass is on fire. I'm just like, god damn it!
The fist is still fisting.
Can I just say how professional we were looking in that room? What we're doing right now.
Hold on, let me. So, as the fog dissipates or goes away or gets blown slowly away, you guys can see that the wheel on the right side basically just broke in half. And the metal that is usually around the wheel to strengthen it is also like sort of bent, so the wood just kind of like like snapped out of it as well. It's kind of just like broken in half.
Well, shit. Do we have a spare?
Well, no.
Well,
Wow, it would have been such a good idea to take mend spell, but I didn't.
I guess we have to walk the rest of the way.
Actually, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna be fair. I'm gonna roll. If it's above 10, you guys have a spare somewhere under the underside of the thing, like you know, hang up. If I roll under 10, there is none, or was used previously. Okay, hold on. It's a 3. There is none.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a spare here. Those dirty cheap bastards gave us the fucking wrong thing.
Also, Whale also scoops up slowly from the ground next to you guys. She just like, you know, she just kind of like puts her hands on her waist, and she just like kicks the dirt a bit, and it's like piece of shit, you know, like lowly, like kicks the dirt at the wagon.
The wagon.
If you two would have kept your passions in check, this would have never happened.
Yeah, the wagon couldn't handle her like giant bakery, right? On the right side.
You know, I'll definitely just try to get this fucking shit over with and just ask, okay, how far away are we from Horhold?
Hold on 1 second. Let me just check something real quick. If the MDB wouldn't be like overly slow for me. 1 second. Just checking what you guys are able to do in cases. No, Ace only has like a playing card set, so that doesn't help here, I think. I was just checking if you guys have like, I don't know, like a smithing or something. I don't fucking know. Do you guys even have any hold on, because I don't remember what you guys took as like tools and shit. I forgot where does it.
I don't have any tools of that kind.
I have brewer's supplies and mason tools. I don't think that's going to help out in this situation.
Brewer supplies? They have a barrel on you? Nah.
Well, congratulations, Danny. You are glad you have all that muscle. You will be our fourth wheel.
So Whale is just basically like kicks the dirt again and again, like repeatedly. The thing just being a little bit unusually more angry at this situation, and she just like turns to the three of you and she's just like, so what now?
Oh, but I have the rope of the thing. I am going to. Okay, first things first. We kind of forget. I got shot in the ass by a firebolt. How much damage did I take?
You took 8 damage.
You took 8 damage.
8 damage?
Yeah, but as a Dragonborn, do you happen to have?
Yeah, do you have any fire resistance or such?
I have lightning and disease. Okay. So I'm at 23 health. Okay, that sucks. I am going to cast Cure Wounds on myself. Definitely, I need to mend my ass.
Alright, roll for it and let's see how much you heal. By on the side, you know, so you can
9.
measure.
14.
Oh, that's
yes,
pretty
good. So
yeah, because you have a bunch of modifiers on it.
Yeah, good. So I am back to full health. I used my level 1 spell slot. And because of what I am, I of course am going to just stand up and dust myself kind of off. And I'm just gonna have a long sigh, look at the wagon, and then I'm just gonna laugh like, lucky's not with us today. And
yeah, and we are halfway there because that was a halfway roll, wasn't it? I think you said it halfway.
Yes. You guys are literally between the thing. How everyone roll a perception check actually for me.
Okay. Perception.
Natural 1.
Wow. 0.
You guys look around and there is like while the environment is more like a plain, there is obviously like smaller hills and stuff, but it's mainly like not so grassy and like, you know, like a forest or anything, but it's more like a what is it called? I forgot the name suddenly. I apologize. No.
Valley?
I'm talking about the style of environment. It's like a like a savanna style, you know. So it's like like a playing field. But I'm
Question.
saying that like by the shape, there are like still like smaller hills around. So it's not like just a flat surface or anything.
How many horses were pulling the wagon?
Two.
horses.
All right, well, we still have two horses. We can ride them.
Saddles. Yeah, that's animal.
Oh, hold on. Since you guys had the big ruckus, and the firebolt, and the fog.
Oh God, no. No.
I'm gonna be evil. Here.
Okay, let's see.
But I'm gonna be very fair. If I roll above 5, the horses are still there and aren't scared.
Oh.
If I roll exactly a 5, the horses are scared but are still there, and you have to calm them down. If I roll below 5, so 3 and down, 4 and down, they have run away already.
Ah, shit.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna.
One good roll.
11. So the horses are still there and aren't really scared.
Oh, thank God. Okay, we get 2 horses.
Whale is just like looks at the granny while hearing that, and she just says, "I'm riding with the granny," and then she just like gives this like very
I want my own
spiteful.
horse. You three can share one.
Nah,
I'm an elderly.
Bleska is the biggest motherfucker there is in the group, so I'm definitely taking Mei, and those two just have to go together because the horse with me and the fist would be dead halfway through.
Like
yeah,
the other one.
I'm definitely gonna.
Oh, yeah, that's true actually because
Yeah,
the fist.
I mean, I am 2 meters and 20 centimeters, and you know, if you put 1.5 dwarf next to me, that's yeah, the horse is not gonna last. So I'm persuading her, definitely.
Okay. Actually, you know what? Shy, roll me a normal d20, okay? Just roll me a normal d20.
Alright, I hope this is a normal one.
Yep. Let's see, normal 3. Okay.
3.
Roll a persuasion check, Oryx, and if it's higher than 3, then you have persuaded Yetaway and she has to
Yeah, that's
join you then.
Right now. 16.
Okay. In that case, Shy got persuaded. Well, the granny.
Aye.
Okay, so I'm taking Mei, and the fist and Vale can go together.
All right. In that case, Whale kind of like, you know, still has this like shruggy and like kind of like cross something, and she just like shakes her head, but she's just like, you know, rubs her temples a little bit, and she's just like, fine, I can do that. And then she just hops onto the horse to be the rider of the horse, and then just kind of like gives this like flicking head movement to the fist to like just hop on. But
Bleska, do you know how to ride a horse?
How difficult can it be?
That is true. Let's go.
hold on, before this all starts though.
I can see Bleska somewhere like being backwards on the horse.
It's like
Lord, get this speed.
that reminds me of like a movie or something. I know that happened in something where they were sitting behind and they were like, where is the head? Why does it look like an ass? While this is happening, on the other horse there is Whale and the fist. And before you guys even start going anywhere, she will look at Bleska, and with like just a very, very spiteful like smile, she takes the fist arms and just not exactly forcing, but like very gently just makes the fists to like
Push them on the hips or something.
no like to like fuck, what is the word, to have his arms around her waist so he can like, you know, like kind of like cling into something to be safe.
Yeah.
And then she then starts to like, or would like to ride the horses now, if you guys wish to continue them.
Yeah,
This was
definitely.
going to ask if he was going to in the front or in the back, not like that.
The feast is in position.
Yeah, so
Oh my god, no. He's in the back, no.
yeah, so I can imagine that she just does that and then she rides off smirking at me, and I definitely do smirk back because yeah, that's dope. And then I go after them.
Let me see if can some. Oh, okay, just for me because I don't have a one that I can immediately pull out. Can someone roll me a d6, just a normal d6 for me?
Done it.
And for every number,
3.
you guys take. Okay, that you guys take 30 minutes to reach Horhold from now. Because on the horses it's might be a little bit faster than
Yeah,
you know
actually it is,
trying to pull a wagon as well. So you guys arrive after 30 minutes.
If Bleska tries to hook his arm around Granny's waist, her sacket hits the car.
Oh my god!
He's sitting behind me.
Oh my.
No, wait, no. Actually, the way I am, it's better if I'm on the horse, like proper. And since Mei Mei is so small, she would just be, you know, in front of me,
front of
sitting
you,
and just
between your
holding
legs.
on to the horse. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just riding.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. With the holding knob of the saddle, she's a really happy woman.
Oh my god.
No.
Imagine that like Blesko gets off the horse and like, wait, where is the granny? just fell off somewhere. Oh, sorry. I couldn't resist that.
You had one jump.
The other situation I had in mind that would be worse if maybe was the one steering the horse.
Oh god,
She
yes.
just went all the way back.
You were just like, yet to me, like, guys, we have arrived. And like, everyone just stands up. Why are we on the moon? Oh.
Wait. So we made it to Horhold.
Yes, you guys reached the basically the how to say the entrance of the city from the road. So you guys just galloped into the city. Now, just as a reminder, just as with names, if you guys didn't take notes or anything, what was said?
Morning Frost.
Yes, you guys have to find the Morning Frost Tavern, which actually Whale knows.
Yes, she should show us. Yeah.
And she will offer that like not like much, but she will like say that like, all right, time to head to the Morning Frost, I guess, if you guys wish to follow.
But yeah.
However, she will actually hop off the horse this time, and oh, I'm gonna roll for it because it's kind of might be funny. Oh god, okay, that's the middle. I'm gonna reroll because that actually decides nothing. Yeah, okay. She's fine. Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Yetta also comes down the horse.
Just falls down like
Splat.
It's like
But one
7 minutes
question-
later. Yes.
One question before that. Did I ever let go of her hip?
You know what? Roll a strength. You know, actually roll a strength check. If you roll higher than 10, then you are still on her waist. Still on, just holding it.
She's just walking to the city and Nathan right behind her, just holding the hips, smoking.
21.
Oh my god! Did you roll 21?
What?
She doesn't even notice that you are on her. She just keeps walking, like holding the horse's leash, and just keeps walking with the horse toward down the road and everything. As you guys will follow. And she doesn't even notice by your weight and like size that you are even on her. By the way, she is a very big and tall tabaxi. Like they are still like around like somewhere between 6 and like 7 feet. which is I know that Aizen's character is like 5 feet or something, right? If you recall.
1.5 towards that's like half a meter.
But because of her like muscly, like like abnormally muscly legs and everything, she just doesn't really care or like really notices the thing and just keeps like just around there.
Yet a man mutters to Bliska.
My old dog used to do that.
Oh my god.
I'll just go, sure thing, Granny, let's go. And I follow.
So, as you guys follow through...
Oh fuck! I can't just like stop imagining like hand-faced feast just hanging in there.
Yeah, pretty much. If you can actually imagine, since you're like technically like because of the force and gravity, I guess, because of your size too, regardless that she doesn't really notice you. You kind of end up being just having your like your chin kind of showed between her crack technically. So that's how you are like hanging from her.
What?
Well, because it was around her waist, and then when you have the weight and this pulls down, you kind of slide down. But because she has, wide still hips and stuff, that's where your hand stops. But because he was behind her, his head will pretty much end up being, up a little bit above her ass crack.
I mean, I can just hold onto the fur.
What kind of wait? What kind of fur? Like her like fur body? You mean or like?
Yeah, on the belly, not the ass.
Okay, you are a little bit higher up then.
Well, anyway, yeah, we're going to the inn, right?
You have your entire ass just against your like chest then. If you're happier with that.
Okay, that's understandable. That would make sense, yeah.
I'm kind of into this. No, I'm just joking. Totally not into that. Anyway, as you guys follow her and as she like guides the horses too, she eventually actually looks back and she's just like, where the fuck did the dwarf go? And she will roll for perception check, and I need Asen to roll just a. Actually, roll me a stealth check. You should have that too.
What?
What did you roll?
What did he roll?
Okay, I'm gonna roll. If it's below, she will not notice you still anywhere.
Hi.
It's a 6. Okay,
Now
she
that
doesn't know
is
where you are.
That is such a big baker that you can actually hide behind it. That is amazing.
You could pretty much sit on it at this point, honestly. Probably.
It
Anyway,
feels like riding a camel.
she just like looks back at the horse, at the horse's back, and she just like, where the fuck did the dwarf? Whatever. And she just like does this like whatever like hand movement, like this hand wave. And she just keeps, pulling the horse, guiding, and then you guys are behind, probably either on the horse or next to the horse, whichever you like. And after about maybe like 10 to 15 minutes of walking with the horses, you guys end up at a very like a smaller stable where she basically. What is the term for that action when you make a knot with the thing, and just like, leave the horses at this like stable or whatever, what I'm trying to convey.
The horses.
You what?
Hitch.
Oh, hitch? Really? That's okay.
Yep.
So hitches the horse or something, whatever. I'm not sure if you're telling me the like a naughty word or not, but
No, it's really you really hitch the horses.
okay. So yeah, she does that. And she still turns around and like looks at you guys, as you guys also probably arriving in the thing, and she again just asks at least Bleska, but in general the two of you, if you have seen the dwarf somewhere. And she literally has her hands on her waist, but not like feeling the hands or anything. And then you guys, you guys can just see that the fist is on, clinging on her still, but she's still oblivious about it.
Yeta's
do try to
eyes are still looking at like two different directions per usual, and it's completely cluelessly looks up at her like,
What the fuck are you talking about, Danny?
Yeah, I try to gesture, just looking at her and then looking downwards to just show her that, yeah, he's still there. You just need to actually look down, dummy.
Okay, she will sort of take the gesture. Wait, how do you gesture at her? Like, what? Do you just like look down, or how would you?
I mean, yeah, just look at her, and then when she looks at me, I look downwards, and just like I look really hard, like there he is, like there,
Okay.
right underneath you. Just what you would normally do.
Okay, she will understand what you try to convey with like your look, and she will look down, and then sees the hands, and then just looks behind like real quick, just like finishes like, what the fuck are you doing? And and she will literally just like try to just scrape your like hands off of herself to get the fist off of her.
You see, Danny, that is how good our crew is. You wouldn't even notice if we were hanging on your ass.
And
Even though she was the one who literally put those hands there.
Do I
Yeah.
need to roll a
Well, yeah,
strength check?
That's what I want to ask. Like unless you want to willingly get off because she wants to, then you can just say that you get off. But if you wish to like just joke with the thing, then you can roll for a strength check, and I will also roll for it if you.
Well, she never had asked me to let go, so...
Yeah, that's true. But you have to tell
That is
her.
I mean, you want the fist.
Okay, that's a 4. Okay, let me roll, and that's a 6. So she manages to just barely, with some luck, just like kind of show you off of her body, and just be like, she kind of just looks at you like, just gestures with her hands and her face like the fuck, kind of face, but she doesn't really say anything or anything. She's just like, like what the fuck.
The shit
an
she has
ambush!
to put up.
I cast fog cloud. No, I don't.
Oh,
Can we take a 5 minute?
yes.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
She's just like,
I'm
the
gonna suffer
shit
the
I
blood.
have to deal with this evening. She's not gonna forget about us anytime soon. Oh yeah, wasn't the okay? So the Draviano did say that there would be a wardrobe for us to find clothes for our disguises. Was that in the Morning Frost Inn, or was that in some?
Yes, it will be in the inn. So he basically said that in the inn that is also his in this city, it will have a special room for you guys, like dedicated, like
To our preparation.
just forgot the word, like exclusive for you guys. What the fuck is the word for it? Reserved for you guys, basically.
yeah, okay.
So you guys will have a reservation. And there he meant that you guys will have a wardrobe with like whatever, but you guys will have to fetch the ticket first, as he said. So once you guys get in here, you guys will just if you have anything, you will settle, and then you guys will have to go to the jewelry store and then get the tickets and stuff, and like talk with the dude, I guess, there, or whoever is there, and get back to the inn and probably prepare, because in a timeline. The train arrives in this town, in Horhold, tomorrow in the evening-ish. So you guys still have this day, and then, so probably get the ticket if you guys wish to already in this day or the next day, whichever you guys wish to do. And then the point is, you guys have to get the ticket, obviously, make the disguise, as I said, and then tomorrow evening you guys have to be on the station for the train.
In disguise, yeah. And we'll probably, we'll get there. Okay, so we will have one evening for shopping and shit, for prepping. Will there be a shopping stop where we could just buy interesting things that could maybe help us, like potions or something?
If you guys wish to, there can be. It's a city.
Do we have money, even?
Not much, a couple of gold, but Whale is with you guys.
A couple.
You guys have like,
I got zero.
I would say you guys have like maybe at best each on each of you have like 15 gold at best.
15 gold. Damn. That's
I
like
got
one
10
night.
bucks.
$3. Take it or leave it.
It's not much. Maybe you could buy one potion out of it, but it's something.
If it's like invisibility potion, that could be huge. Nah, we'll see. I looking forward to the train. Like that could be really fucking interesting.
So to summarize, not even a day has passed since she met us, and this poor woman already had one bit of us sandwiched between her breasts and one of us hanging from her ass.
Just a
Yeah.
casual day for her, probably.
And the day is not over.
And the day's not over, yeah.
Maybe it's Granny's turn next.
I do hope we will see her sometime in the future, at some point. The shit I have to deal with. How about there was the thing. No weapons, no weapons on the train. Only ones that are really well disguised. How about armor, though?
Well, realistically speaking, you couldn't have your armor on. So if you have a shield or anything, or an actual armor, you couldn't bring it in. You fully have to be in disguise.
Mm-hmm. And since chainmail basically is clinging steel,
Yep.
pushed together, that it would be making too much of a fuss. So I will have to go in with clothes.
Yeah,
Clothes.
he pretty much explained that, for instance, that's why he wants a clean job as well, in a sense, because if you make a mistake, you are kind of like, you can't have weapons unless you have maybe like a, I don't know, concealed dagger or something. I don't fucking know. But if someone fires on you, that might be a problem as well. Something like that, basically.
Would I have to wear some sort of gloves?
Yeah, that's your weapon.
I mean,
I mean,
if I have to conceal my weapons.
Oh my god. Pulls up pants.
I'm back.
Welcome back. All right. If you guys are ready, then we can continue. I'm gonna turn off the be right back.
into the inn.
All right. So, after that time, you guys finally arrive, and then the fist gets showed off of Whale. And then Whale, with like an annoyed, slight voice, she's just like, "All right, get up, you free." And then she basically guides you guys around from the stable, around the inn, to the front where you guys can enter. Upon entering the tavern, you guys can see this pretty well kept tavern. It's more like a classical. Everything is mostly out of wood and like carved wood and like pretty. It generally looks nice. It's very cozy. You can't really see like these shady ass people on the main part here, at least that is visible. There are some people eating, having some food here. You have to keep in mind this is an inn with like a sleeping quarters kind of stuff, like a hotel motel kind of thing.
I mean, the owner being a gang boss, I can imagine that half the people are basically gang members.
Exactly. And Whale would basically guide you guys into the tavern, and she will just say that like she will basically hand you guys a key and say that you guys the key has a label. That's the point. She hands you a key and says that like this is for the three of you. I will be on the room next to you guys if I'm needed for anything. I will be out now. And then she just walks up and she just basically goes down the bar and then goes up the stairs on the side of the around the right side of the tavern, sort of. She goes up on the stairs and she just like enters this place that you can't really see from the wall anymore.
Of course, I tell her I'll be seeing you.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm sure we'll be seeing each other.
I can feel the eye roll again as she's walking away.
Yeah.
I'll just go like, oh yeah, she's into it.
She's so tense. Young lady like that.
Well, okay, I mean, I guess I will go check the room. I hope that the fist will not fight anyone.
I would like a glass of port wine.
There is a dwarf. Yeah, forgot the word again. Barkeep, right? Barkeep. Or is it something else? Actually, yeah, barkeep. Yeah.
Or bartender, I mean.
Or bartender or something like that.
So logic.
Yeah. Bartender. Sorry. Yeah. In that case. There's a dwarf, a male dwarf with like a big, nice beard, like pretty, very well kept beard, of course, too. Like, and.
Hello, young mister. Mr. Traviano would like to treat me a glass of port wine.
The bartender just just kind of like surprised to hear the name in like public, and he's like, oh man, please keep it quiet with that name. What can I?
Yeta takes out her hearing horse.
Yeah.
What did you say?
The dwarf is like sort of like surprised or like kind of like flinches backward from the thing so he doesn't get hit by it probably. And then he's like, ma'am, please be quiet with the name.
No, I said port wine.
The dwarf just like holds her like his head and like rubs his temples a bit, and he's like, fine. And he just like turns around, finds the thing and just pours water out for the granny and just places it. It's actually like he deliberately tries to find a proportional glass for her that isn't so big, and then just like pours some and it's just offer and just like basically just slides it to the granny.
Why, thank you, Gerald. Very kind of you.
And he just nods at the thing.
She begins to slurp it.
It's like the fucking the Half-Life VR thing. So Oryx, you wanted to check out the room?
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna slowly follow and go to our room, see what's going on in there.
So if you check the label on the key, I guess, because there is a label on it, the label will say that you guys are on the third, aka the most top floor, and it's your fourth room, which will lead at the very end of the hallway. Once you get to the top part, there are three more. Visually seems like they are smaller to proportion, and the very last one at the end is like seems to be a bigger room.
Yeah. The fancy one.
And you can also probably see that probably because you will probably still see a whale going in. Whale's room is literally just next to the very next room. Is her room. What are you doing meanwhile? The fist. I'm not gonna keep you out of things. I'm gonna make you RP, Jason. I'm gonna make you RP. Or ERP if you want.
Huh.
You have time to think, don't worry. I'm not stressing you about it. I just want you less
Currently
silent.
has no idea what he wants to do.
I see. The fish just wants to fist, okay.
I mean, in a tavern.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna roll something.
Oh no.
And let's see if it happens or not. Oh, it does happen. So, you guys suddenly have a very loud individual entering the bar, just like, you know, like specking in those weird doors, you know, that they have in like the Western movies as well. So that, you know, those like just half door thing that like just wiggles or whatever. I don't know what those are called, whatever.
Yeah,
And-
wiggling doors, I love it.
I don't know what these are called actually. There's like bar doors or something. I don't know.
I think
fucking
they're
English.
generally just called saloon doors, but that's because it's a saloon, but I don't think they have any other name.
It might be. Yeah, probably.
Or
Well,
swing
this is a
saloon.
tavern and not a saloon, but I don't care.
I guess they're not really swinging doors either. I think swinging doors would actually kind of work.
Well, anyway, through the swinging doors, this very, very drunk and like alcohol smelly, like smells like full of alcohol and everything. This very drunk individual just bursts in and just like tries to talk and it's like, what you just you see that immediately as turning around, you see that it's like this big bearded like dwarf as well. And you can see the barkeep just like having, you know, just smacking his like forehead and it's like, oh, not this dude again. And then just like keeps like sort of like not yelling but like being super obnoxiously loud, and you like can't even understand what he's talking really, and just keeps like marching, but then just bumps into the fist. And he just stops and he's like, oh yeah, the fuck you want there, what are you doing here? Yeah, and just like, you know, just being obnoxious and like tries to show you a way. Can you give me hold on, I always mix it up, a athletics check. And I'm gonna roll afterward myself if it succeeds or not. 21. Okay, I cannot roll. I cannot roll that physically. So you do not get showed at all. Instead, the guy just falls onto his ass, and he gets more mad. He gets up and like, you wanna fight? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? And he's just like, just, you know, like literally tries to show you again. Can you again roll for like a athletics check again? And I'm gonna roll. If it's below 10, okay, that's a 7. Okay, what do I roll? A 4. Fuck. Okay, he falls back again on his ass and gets more angry, and he tries to like punch you in the face. So I'm gonna roll.
Yetta takes this opportunity to jump on the counter and she begins to sing a song.
What?
Wait, jump onto what?
On the counter. On the bar counter.
On the counter. Okay. All right. You can do that, meanwhile.
Yeah, I will roll a performance check.
All right,
That will be 7. It's gonna be horrible. But,
Okay, so like completely like.
but she's gonna sing
Through the trials and the pain we face, a clenched hand shows we'll never erase. The dream we hold, the battles we won, with every strike a new day's begun. Raise your fist, let the world see the power within, the strength that be free. In united we stand, together we fight. The feast of justice will shine on light. Fight, 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 fight.
I really want everyone to roll, like everyone who can hear it, roll for a constitution check for like a like an ear bleed or not, but I don't want to do that because that's gonna be a lot. So meanwhile, while that starts, this like incoming very alcoholic drunken dwarf tries to punch the fist, who doesn't know that the guy is called the fist yet, and I'm gonna roll for not, you know, for a hit. How much is your AC right now?
16.
Okay, 16. I rolled a 5. Okay, he kind of hits you, but like his hand just hurts instead of like ah. It's like oh yeah, just fuck my hand, and he just like gets more angry and like tries to kick you now. By the way, you can react to this by all means as well. Meanwhile, I'm just kind of describing what he's continuously trying to do, and meanwhile he is trying to kick you, and I'm gonna roll for this kick again.
Mike.
Oh, that's a 17.
Okay.
Sorry, what? No, so just say.
No, I was going to ask, but we already passed that, so.
What?
Well, no. You can say what.
Because the hit before was kind of a miss, and he hurt himself. I was just thinking if that was counted as a missed attack.
Oh yeah, that was missed. he missed completely. He just kind of hit you, but
now
like,
okay, just for
No damage.
future reference.
yeah, there is just like basically no damage.
Because
So
I could have reacted to it, but he is already kicking me, so it's too late.
oh
to
no,
react to that.
you can still react. Like I'm just saying that I'm just kind of describing what he's like trying to do to like do. And
No,
if you
it's-
don't wanna,
Counter punch.
what was the AC again? Because I rolled a 17.
16.
Okay, so this will hit and he will try to kick you, and I'm gonna hold on. You know what? I'm gonna get my other.
From streets to the skies, we'll take our stand with fist of hope. We'll take command, together we rise and we'll soar. With every heartbeat, we'll ask more. Raise your fist, let the world see the power within, the strength to be free.
And for
Fight,
this-
fight.
While this is happening, the consumption of the beer has just skyrocketed for people who have to watch and listen.
Yeah, people in the background also just like sort of cheering, but also like, God, I wish you will stop singing. But then the rest is like, fight, you know,
Yeah.
like that kind of thing. And for this occasion, actually, for the first time and such, I'm gonna use Oryx's gifted dice set, and I'm gonna roll a d6 simply for like an unarmed damage, and that's a 4. So you take 4 damage, and you can react in whatever the fuck way you want. And I'm gonna also make myself a short note of this.
Just a straight up
Absolutely,
haymaker to the
of
face.
this absolutely very well planned NPC, I swear.
He's very important for the story.
Yeah.
Is the first meeting with BBEG.
I would like to throw a left hook at his jaw.
All right.
The left one, eh?
Roll me a 4 hit, and let's see how much you roll. I'm gonna say if you roll above 10, you will automatically hit. If it's 10 or above for a hit roll, you will always hit him. To make it sort of faster.
He is drunk, I mean.
20.
20.
Oh my god, that's yeah.
Let's
Okay,
go.
so yeah, okay, that's a dirty 20. You can roll for damage too as well. Okay, he takes 6
Oh,
damage.
nice.
He just gets. How do you? What did you say? How do you hit the dude? Like a.
Left hook.
Left hook?
Left
Okay.
hook to the jaw.
Okay, so he takes it and he just like gets like. Hold on, 1 second. I'm gonna just make note of the damage real quick. Oh god, I have so much things open. 1 moment. Oh fuck, where did I write it? There we go.
But technically, I'm not done because I have 2 weapon fighting, so I can
Right, yeah,
use
yeah.
my other hand.
Oh yeah, you can also do
So-
that. Like I
So
said,
here's
I
to the
don't-
fighters, the
like-
dreamers, the brave, and that drug idiot who will hit the pavement. A resilience 8, John so vast. With the power of the fist, we'll hold steadfast. Fight.
Like I
And then the
said-
fist said it's fisting time and started to
Oh my god. My favorite moment of this session was when the fisting man said it's fisting time and he fisted all over the place. Okay, by the way, Asen, you can do whatever here. I'm just saying that I don't know what you can do, so it's not up to me. Just let me know what you want to do continuously, and we will just proceed with it. Because I don't know what you can do and how many stuff you can do.
Okay, so while he's kind of staggered from the
Yeah,
left
actually,
hook to the jaw,
that's the only thing I wanted to roll for. If he like falls over meanwhile from the first hit or not, I'm gonna roll for a fuck is it called, athletics check? Yeah, athletics, and if it's yeah, hold on. Oh, okay, he falls over. Slow. So meanwhile, after the first hit, with the first hit, he literally just like gets like shoved down to the ground as well. And now you can continue from that as well with like the second hit or whichever, you know. And he's still just like trying to like shit talk you, but you like literally cannot even understand what he's trying to speak.
I'm just thinking if he's on the ground, can I actually grapple him?
Also, I completely forgot to change this here. Hold on. Oh fuck! I didn't make. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Hold on. 1 second. You can say what you want. I'm just preparing this one. Fuck was this?
Raise your fist with the angle ring in the halls of stone. Hear the dwarven sing. The chorus of strength will never come back down. For it's our pride, we wear the crown. The fist, the fist, the fist, the fist. Fight, fight, fight.
No, I was just thinking if he's on the ground, if I can actually grapple him in that position.
Can I do this and do this then? just to change the team a little bit. Sorry, what did you say, Sam? I do apologize. I was just busy with the thing.
No, I was just wondering if I can grapple him if he's prone on the floor.
Oh, you can also do any whatever you wish to do. Like if you want to like grapple, like pick him up or whatever you want, then you can just do
grab him
that.
by the beard, or attempt to grab
He's
him by the
completely
beard.
drunk. You have like pretty much like 100% chance for that to grapple him immediately, whenever you wish to.
Grapple works like a regular unarmed strike, so I'm just going to roll my hit for that, I guess.
Do it with advantage. Can you make it with like advantage? I think if you how was it done, with like a middle click or like a right click in it or something? Middle click, was it? Hold on. Right click, yeah. If you right click into the roll thing, you know, with like the numbers, then you can select advantage. So you can roll it with like advantage if you wish to, because he's drunk, so you have advantage. Okay, 22. So what does that mean right now? So that means that he's grappled?
I just grab him by his beard and put him back on his feet.
Okay, he's like, oh, you know, just to get the bull in, just like, what the fuck? He's still just like grumbling, like absolutely cannot understand shit. He's absolutely shit-faced, basically.
I'm just wondering if I'm probably not if I'm in the wrong mindset.
You don't really plan it more forward, you know. Oh, you can just do.
Treat this like combat, like he gets a turn, or can I just?
No, this is no combat. Then I will roll for initiative and shit. This is just random dude bumping into you and just like shit-faced and trying to pick a fight with you.
Since I grabbed him by his
The only thing you can tell.
I just try to shove him back down.
The only thing out of combat, like out of combat style thing, the only thing you can tell me is that if he's low or something, you can just tell me that you don't want to kill him. You can just you want to just like, at worst case, make him unconscious, so that I know that you don't wish to, you know, turn his maximum health point to 0, but just 1 at worst case, whatever damage you deal.
Oh, you wouldn't want to kill anyone in a tavern in front of all the people.
Yeah.
Fucking murder him!
So you can, so yeah, okay. So this is like for everyone. If you wish to do that, you do have to state it for me that you do not wish to kill it. So you want like a non-lethal blow for the end. If it will die, you don't wish to kill it. You just want a non-lethal blow. So I need to know that if you wish to do that or not.
Can I just cast Spare the Dying every time?
You aren't even there right now.
I know, I'm just asking in general.
Oh, yeah. Technically, yes, because they still go into like a defeated mode, but only at like 1 health, I think, because 1 health is meant to be that.
No.
For NPCs, usually.
You touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, the creature becomes stable.
Oh, okay, that works. Okay, never mind then.
Yippee!
Because usually most NPCs are normally supposed to be like knocked the fuck out at like 1 health. So I wasn't sure if that's what it meant.
I'm not sure if I missed it. Did you actually roll a saving throw for the grapple earlier?
That's over the 10 AC, because you basically roll for AC, and that's yeah. You have him grappled easily, also with advantage easily, because he's drunk as fuck. So you're holding into him, and he's just like grumbling, like, what the fuck are you holding him by the bear, sorry, not bear.
Yeah, I just shove him back to the floor, I guess.
I want his teeth, knocked him out.
Well, I'll try to shove him back to the floor, I should say.
Okay, you can.
Is that also with advantage or just a regular roll?
That can be advantage too. He's drunk, so as long as he's drunk, you can have advantage of infinitely against him.
Why is the fisting
Oh
so
my God.
easy? Says the fist. 22
Yeah.
God.
Okay. What is it supposed to do? Like that's like on.
Shove him to the floor.
Oh, okay. Easily. Yeah, he gets like just like. And he gets like tries to like scramble up with like like shaking hands, and like legs and everything. Just like tries to like scramble up. He's not really that elderly or anything. He's just like a regular like not so young but still like like a young adult like drunken fucking dwarf. And then he even after getting up, he's just like let me out there, let me out there. I'm gonna show you, like he's just like, I'm gonna show you, and just tries to like go at you again with like one punch at like any body part he can hit. And I'm gonna roll for like a hit, if it hits or not. It's an 11, so it doesn't hit. And then he just like hits you somewhere, but like doesn't do damage or anything. He just manages to like kind of just catch your body, but again his hand just like not really slips up, but like hurts his wrist a little bit. He's like, oh, you motherfucker! And then he tries with like his other hand to like hit you. Meanwhile, if you do not wish to intervene, meanwhile.
He doesn't fuck his mother, I know that much.
The grandma on the table just blood for the blood god.
So as his first strike misses, I try to react to that and hit him back.
Just like misses, like gets smacked in the face again. Okay, roll for a hit or whatever you wish to do. If you stand or
considering that
above,
it's by
yeah.
reaction, I would use my maneuver for that. How do I do this?
To be fair,
Trying to figure out how my superior. Does it roll that if I click here?
you can do that. I mean, if it's on a square, you can kind of roll those kind of things.
Oh, I guess that's just to mark if I used it. I guess I'll just roll a regular.
You can really just roll play out when it's like this kind of
Regular,
combat. It's you aren't
No, I'm
like
just
heavily in the
thinking
thing.
because it's maneuver. I would use one of my I have to use one of my superiority dice for that.
No,
And that
no,
gets
this is
added
just
as a bonus for damage.
Yeah, like basically that's what I'm saying, that like for this one, unless you like use like extremely specific spells, then yeah, you have to use those like a spell or something or a feature that you have. But normally like these kind of fights where it's like not a combat, but just like this kind of like whatever kind of combat.
Okay, then
You can pretty much just role play out that like I want to just like smack him back with like my arm, and I will just say that like roll
I
with
just
like
try to headbutt him in the nose.
Okay, just give me a just an unarmed hit if it hits or not, with like advantage.
Meanwhile, Jedi's jumping up and down on the counter, like
15.
waving her fists around,
Oh my
like
God.
fighting it there.
Okay, that easily hits, and just roll me a, since you're on what is your normal unarmed? It's a 4 damage. Oh, just roll that like bludgeoning unarmed.
1d8 plus
Yeah,
3.
yeah. Oh, that. Yeah, because you're on strike. Yeah, you can just-
Non-lethal, by the way.
Yeah. Fine, okay. Hold on, where was my note about the guy? Hold on. There we go. Fuck, why did I roll away? Oh, there we go. Okay, the guy gets smacked, and I'm gonna roll for like, does he keep standing on his feet? He actually falls over again, poor guy. He fucking falls over again from the fucking big bitch smack, basically. And he just like, kind of like slides on the floor too, a little bit away from you, as he gets like bitch smack, basically. And
Well, he got fucked.
he just like, kind of like you can see that he's like struggling way more to like stand up, and then you can see his face like having like the mark of your like on it still,
The outline. Of
sort
the
of. Yeah, kind of. Even beside the beard, where you could probably see it on the skin. I mean, and he like still like kind of like scrambles upon you, and he's like tries to kick you again, and I'm
Knock him out! Knock him out!
and unless like. Because you can easily see that he's trying to kick you. You can either intervene and just do something to like fuck with him if you wish to, or you can just let him kick you. Whichever you wish to go with. Like if you want like just a random example, if you see the intention that he's trying to kick you because he did before, you could pretty much just like tell me that you wish to, like, I don't know, when he lifts his leg to kick me because you can see it, then you just like try to push him and then he will, you know, like fall over again or something, like just like a random example. Because you can pretty much see the intentions.
I go with that. I just try to push him off again.
Okay, so when he tries to hit you and then he lifts his leg to try to kick you, give me a strength check though, regardless. Just a simple strength check of like how much at least you push it. Oh my god!
Wow! Yeah. Yet I yells to you,
Hold him down. Grapple him. Hold him down.
Okay, the guy gets showed down so hard that he hits his like head back, taking a 1d4. Let me hold on with my 1d4, and takes, what is this? 4 damage. Maximum for 1d4. Hold on, I need my note. And the guy just yelps in like pain, and you can see his head like sort of like not split up or anything, but it's like definitely cracked, you know, his head and like skin and like bleeding from the back, and he's like trying to like and just like he kind of just like scrambles away from you on the floor. Fuck, I actually spit on my screen, great. And he scrambles away like on like all fours and just like, you know, just like scrambles out of the pub while everyone is like yeah, like, you know, like whatever they're like yelling. And then the guy just scrambles out, and then the bartender is like still just holding his like, you know, head in like face, like not really like face palming, but like that kind of like held position as if he will be like permanently face palming. And then he's just like, oh boy.
oh fuck, he got away. Because if he had like passed out, I would have like drawn an elusive image of a penis on his forehead that lasted for an hour.
Oh, I should have rolled for, but I'm not gonna go back on that anymore.
Yeah,
I could have rolled that. Didn't have an idea.
Yet I was like,
Fill me my glass.
I love it, by the way, how Shy's microphone sometimes like cuts him out, like the higher pitch a little bit, so it's gets compressed a bit down. So occasionally it gets like very static when you like try to make a high voice.
my microphone is not used to that.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna drink and I'm gonna take a painkiller because I'm getting a headache. 1 second, I apologize.
Must be all the horrible singing.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, Chat GTP is great when you need to make up songs in a Go.
Oh, did you use it for it?
Yeah.
See, one good use for that, at least.
Yeah, I thought that it was improvised.
Yeah,
Kind of. Yeah, it was of course improvised because I'm just a smart guy. I'm yeah.
It was us improvised, us my little NPC dwarf was like pre-planned days ago, obviously.
Yeah.
All right. So the little dwarf like scurries out and just like on all four, just like grunting and everything, and you can see his head as well as he, you know, on all four, just like his head is bleeding after hitting his head on the floor, and he just scurries out and away from the table, and again the bartender just like sighing and like having his head and in his hand, and just like rubbing his temples, like again.
Anyway, Yeta's like raising both of her hands up, like she's going like,
Give up your hand to the feast.
yeah, she begins clapping.
The bartender's just like, ma'am, calm down.
Ma'am, calm down. You were shitting your pants when I was sitting on my prime. That's how you make apple pie.
That's how you make apple pie. Killing people. What do you put into those apple pies, Granny? You know?
People's apples.
Blood.
Yeah, people's apples.
It's a meat pie.
So the bartender just like after robbing his temples and like being very annoyed by the Rukus. Not really that the guy was hit or anything, but the guy just goes, "I do apologize. That's just forget about that, dude. Please. Just if you need anything, it's in the house." And the bartender just goes, "Everyone is in like." I'm not sure what they say, but like everyone is invited for like one round, like one free round. Everyone's just like, and every there were like one beer or something on the house, and like everyone just cheers a little bit, like and then everyone sits back like nothing fucking happened.
The guy just on the ground laying.
Also, just as like a side information, it will be possible to hear the Rukus from the top floor there, so you will have had the chance to hear it.
Well, I can imagine I would hear ruckus, but like
yeah,
not,
like some like
Yeah.
like that's best.
Yetta's eyes are darting about like a pug dog on like crack or something, and she's like to the fish like, I think you should punch someone else.
Skulls, motherfucker, skulls, bro.
Wait, what did you say?
Skulls for the skull throne.
Oh,
Blood for the blood cut.
okay.
Jetta pulls out not her pipe this time, but like chewing tobacco, and she stuffs a big fistful of chewing tobacco into her cheek like a hamster, and because like loudly chewing like nom nom nom, and
Oh my
she's
God.
spitting like these big spits
Oh
of
god. Oh.
tobacco. Like,
Oh no. I hate it so much. Okay. Well,
Could be worse.
did you take any damage with the fist? Actually, did I do any damage on you? I don't remember if I did any damage.
There was one fist that hit, I think.
Yeah, actually, there was. I think that was like a 4.
Four damage?
A 4. Yeah, a 4.
No, the kick. It was the kick, yeah.
Oh yeah, the kick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the second kick.
but
hit.
isn't this the kind of damage that you just sleep it off?
Oh yeah.
Oh
You
yeah,
don't
it's
really need
normally like
healing.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys will have technically whatever you do, you will have a long rest at the end of the day because you will have a second day, so it doesn't really matter much if you heal yourself or not. Well, after the Rukus and the bartender just like it's fine. He kind of just like honestly, I'm not really sure what he would say. Actually, I don't really think of that. I don't really know what a bartender would even say, really, like that, unless you are like a person asks them something. Like they are not really that talkative that they just like start. Whatever. He's nothing. He just does his job.
You know, Fist. I bet that in this Whore Harbor, or what the fuck was this place's name anyway?
It's whore, ma'am, says the bartender.
Don't talk to me like that. Rude.
Who do you call a ward?
I haven't sold my ass in ages. But Fist, I bet we could find some place in this town where we could put your money where your fist is, and we could get some fights for you. Oh yeah. Or maybe we couldn't. Where am I?
I love it. I love that you're waiting for a response from Ace, and it just makes him just kind of quiet because he's thinking. Or maybe
I'm
Ace.
just a little bit concerned if you want me to fight horse or not.
Where
I was
is that?
waiting where that was going because I was not sure what kind of use for my hands you had in mind.
The punching, not the fisting.
Well, I am sure we could make money either way.
Oh my god, no! Oh,
Mama.
I hate you so much.
This mama likes money.
Well, well, I can't really lead you guys because you guys decide what to do. So I'm not gonna like say like where the fuck do you guys go. I'm just like, you know.
Yeah, then I'm gonna hijack. I'm gonna walk into the room and see what the room is about because we are supposed to have a penthouse.
Yep. So yeah. That's actually fair because I was mainly on the downstairs side. So meanwhile, while you hear some ruckus and like some thump and shit here and there.
And beautiful singing, by the way.
After your ears are started to bleed for no reason, you enter the room and you can see this like pretty cozy, not overly fancy, but still very, you know, like a pretty proper, like almost like a VIP style room kept there, and it's pretty big for almost like pretty much 6 people, honestly. And there are literally like 6 beds as well, and there is like, with the exception that is 4 beds separate, and then there is 1 double bed basically. And they're like all spread out. There are some wardrobes and stuff, and then there is 1 big fancy wardrobe that is seemingly locked. Well, it's closed, and you know. Everything is very well prepared, all the bed sheets and everything is folded nicely. Just generally about cozy. It has a what's it called, a hearth fire, hearth, right?
Half. Yeah,
hearth.
That's word.
A fireplace, you know.
Yeah, fireplace. Yeah.
In the case, I
immediately go and place my things on the big double bed to call dibs.
Yeah, you do that.
Yep. And then
it's dirty already. All right, thank you.
No, I mean the clean stuff, like my supplies and.
So you want to piss on it then to claim it?
Anyway,
Yeah.
We wanted to go grab the tickets. The tickets were supposed to be in the inn, right?
Yep.
Yup or nope?
Nope.
Oh, nope. Okay, so in
well,
that case,
you guys don't remember things, so I guess the heist is over.
No, I mean, either way, I'm gonna go ask Vale, so...
Alright.
Place my things down and go and knock on Vale's door.
You are there, shirtless, leaning at the door.
Okay, so...
Nah, don't worry. I could, but...
As you knock on the door, the door opens. It was not locked, and it was actually like ever so slight, like open already. It was like ended, and she can hear that someone knocks, and while she's turning around and saying that like, who is it, and then turns around, you can fully see her exposed, you know, booba. And she just gets like, you can pretty much hear that like that very wild cat roar kind of thing, you know, when like this tiger or something gets that like cartoonish voice, you know.
I could say nosebleed for no reason.
And
I can hear a roar in my soul.
And she just immediately like rushes at the door and just like double kicks the door at you. And
wait, the door opens outwards or
inward? All the doors go inward because it's into the room. And as she does it, I'm gonna roll for actually, just to be fair, I'm gonna roll for an acrobatics check for her. If she rolls above 10, she succeeds. No, actually, let's be fair because it's kind of
she what?
Not too. If she rolls above 13. Hey, Degra, thank you for this.
Yeah.
Oh my god, 90 months. If she rolls above 13 or 30 or 13, she succeeds this like double-legged kick in the air toward the door while she rushes and jumps. If not, then I will tell you what happens. And that's an 8. Okay, she tries to do that, and she falls over onto the floor. And she just like, even though she's angry, she just kind of like smacks the floor, and she's like, kind of like does this like very defeated groan on the ground, you know, that she like tried to pull off something because she was very angry, but she like didn't really think it through, and she just like fell like face down in front of you at the door, while you like still have the door like open, like half open, basically to her.
Because of the knocking, it.
Yeah. You basically try to like knock like politely, you know, to be heard, and you just basically not bashed in the door, but you pretty much opened it because it was already open technically. And she just like pretty much like she is pretty much like maybe like less than a meter away from your feet. Her head at least, because she's like head forward toward you on the floor now, with still the fully exposed top
Chest,
part of her, because she just has pants on, luckily at least. Should I roll for that? No, I'm not gonna be like
No. What's around? I'm gonna grab the closest thing that can cover her and just throw it on her.
yeah, there are a couple of these like rags and like clothes around next to you at the door on the desk. It's like they're like these like weird like bedsheet style things. They are not that big, like a big bedsheet.
Common decency. I give it to her just to let her cover herself, and then I extend my hand so that you can get up. Just ignoring everything that's embarrassing that just happened.
So you like do you like look away or something, or do you like a little bit like just being sneaky about it?
I keep looking her in the eyes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. While it happens,
I'm a paladin, eh?
Oh, that's true. She does take your hand, and while she kind of scuffles up, or you know, stands up with her other hand, she kind of wraps the sheeting or like that like rag thing around her chest. And you can see that she's heavily blushing at the moment, you know, kind of happening. Not like in like a flirty way, but like a very, very heavy embarrassment,
I can imagine,
you know, way. And she's just like, kind of like very hesitating, but she's like, thanks, and just kind of like forcefully tries to push you out, and with like by like trying to close the door with her right hand. And just like tries to close the door.
I walk out, and she closes the door. I imagine with a heavy thump and a lot of power behind it.
Oh,
I will still.
When the door closes, you can pretty much just hear her scream.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Like this frustrated, like you know, like that kind of like frustrated scream.
Yeah, so I'm just going to keep this super professional, and I'm just going to knock on the door again, just after she smashed them in, and I'm just gonna like say over the door, I would like to go over the details if you are ready. And then I just step away and just wait.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the other two. Okay, what are you two doing downstairs meanwhile?
Yutame is talking to the bartender, who most likely doesn't want to listen.
Well, and then we get to Matilda Knopfnitter, who married my fourth cousin, Harry. Now you can imagine the mess where we got on that proportion of the family. But it doesn't end there.
That's all that's happening.
Are you is she talking this to the like the bartender and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna just explain that like the bar. I'm gonna post it in the just this DnD voice chat thing, just as like a visual kind of thing. That he pretty much just looks like this. Like this, pretty much.
Yes.
Just soul being drained out
Like,
of him by having
he's
to
literally just listening while like doing his job, but he's just like, Jesus Christ, someone. But like tries to be polite.
Please,
But you remember that in Harry's family, on the proper knitters, they did Susan and Sally.
The bartender is just like nodding slow, like, yes, ma'am.
They don't pay me enough for this shit.
I'm happy for them. Yeah.
But here comes the scandal. You know that Harry, as you have guessed, he had his eye on my second cousin, Marianne.
Okay,
The bartender suddenly is like, oh, damn, there is a fire in the kitchen. I have to go. I'm sorry, and then he leaves.
I will follow.
And there is this one person sitting behind the bar, just unnoticed, and he just been listening attentively the whole time,
Yeah.
and he's super fucking invested.
Yeah, like, listen to Forrest Gump on the I remember that time.
Yeah, there is this like one little like younger female like tiefling just sitting not really next to the granny or like close to them, but she's just like, oh my god, no, ma'am, don't go. I'm kind of interested in that. and she just like waves at Yatame.
Oh, miss, don't you worry.
May brings her bottle of port closer and pours her drink also.
So, about Harry and Suzanne.
Anyway.
So he continues.
Asen, what you doing meanwhile? If you do anything, if you wish to. Just to
I
go
will
through
drink.
everyone. Yeah, take a drink, take a drink.
The fist is just looking around for anyone else that needs
A fisting, okay.
Ace, at this point, I really wish that you would embrace your German heritage. You would like, the fist.
The fist.
The fist.
Oh my god. Oh, this is so fucking fun. Okay. Okay, going in that case, going back on a thing. So you were knocking on Wales' room, right? For like asking for you will go through details.
Yeah, when she's ready.
You can very clearly notice that like there is like a good 10 seconds, if not 15 seconds of like hesitation without any reply, anything. And she
Well, yeah,
opens
she-
the door ajar without showing her face or anything. Be right back.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll just wait.
Yeah, just wait at the door.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. She definitely needs some time to get dressed, Jesus Christ.
Well, I guess you could say she was unveiled.
Death! I'm gonna fist you, Ace. Oh. I could imagine you just being down there, like the face just going around like, I can beat any of you, weaklings! 5 gold!
But anyway, the accident that really came together from that thing is that actually Harry, Susan, Marionette, and Madeline were actually first cousins together. And that is why the halflings on the other side of Knobber Hills are kinda pendulum playing slow, if you know what I mean.
And there's the one that's like, no way!
Yeah, it is Sweet Home Alabama all along down there.
Oh, that's nasty! How
Yeah,
could they hide this from them?
bad business for the family, but gladly us Knobbers have kept it clean. I have spread my ass wide and afar to make sure that no cross-pollination is happening in this side of the family. I have learned from the best.
And who was that?
Well, I have had 5 husbands in my days. Well, okay. 4 husbands and 1 lover. Scanlan Shorthold was a different kind of breed, but that is a story for another day.
Wow, you must be loaded, miss.
As I said, I have 32 children.
You must be broke, miss.
I put live footage of what I'm doing into the Discord channel.
The slap. I'm just gonna punch every single dwarf in the tavern one after the other. And then the fucking guards arrive and he starts slapping them. I'm just gonna come down the stairs and everybody's lying on dead, groaning, half dead. What the fuck happened here? And Granny is just still on the table. Blood for the blood god! Skull for the skull, bro!
She's still
Anyone?
telling her story.
Yeah.
Even oh god. Yeah,
I'm
you
back.
could definitely. Welcome
Granny
back.
barely got to the 8th husband.
What did I miss?
Well, I mean, there were some extra lovers in there, but only 4 husbands, and then some more lovers.
Yes, I
You
had,
missed the whole story.
I had 4 husbands and 1 lover, Scanlan Shorthole.
Wait, you 4
He was
husbands
the
and 1 lover?
friend- Yes.
No. If you don't know Critical Role, Scanlan Shorthole was played by Sam Riegel in the
Oh.
first, who was a halfling.
Sorry, my godparents are going. They were supposed to stay until tomorrow technically, but they just decided that they would just go like tonight. And
Yeah, because you're just doing
single.
D&D, so they didn't want to stick
Yeah.
around.
no,
Everyone else in the family is talking
no,
about
because
how...
they like usually go like the very early morning, but usually when they come down for like a weekend on the Sundays, but instead of like waiting like sleeping here for no reason, they just like gonna just go now.
No, they just heard your stepdad talking about how every food is
Oh
made
my
out of
God.
plastic, and they were like, oh,
No.
okay.
No. Oh no. Whatever. All right. Where was I? Going into well, right? Something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So if I was still there, you can clearly notice the hesitation of this like 10 to like 15 second, hesitation of not even answering you or anything.
But yeah,
But
you're soon
then-
getting dressed. Yeah.
But then after like again, yeah, of like 15 seconds, you can see the door just opening in and her talking from behind the door. It's like, fine, come in. And if you go in, you can very clearly see her like still, just heavily being very embarrassed about the thing.
Well, I can't say no.
But she has proper clothes on by now, which
Thankfully.
is still not much, but it's still something. Because her proper clothing is basically just like something wrapped around her chest and just having like a loincloth kind of thing or whatever it's called.
Okay, now I imagine this being one of those situations where you have like the skimpiest motherfucking bikinis when you swim, but then you start screaming when people see you
Yeah,
in your underwear, which are
I
bigger.
love that too. It's so fucking crazy to me still. It's like, why, dude? It's the same fucking thing. It's like you're screaming like with a fucking beach bikini or like completely normal in that. But if someone sees you like on underwear that even actually hides more than a fucking beach like a beach bikini, that's fine. But if someone sees you in underwear that hides more than normally would anything else, and then it's like, oh my god, it's like, what? Like, sure, I get the intention is not that, but still.
Well, yeah, so of course I come in.
So, yeah.
And so he came in.
Oh my god. But in that case, if the war gang is together there and joining into the room,
Okay,
so
Danny.
Danny. So in case everyone is there, then 1 second. I'm not sure if I made any notes here.
I walk into her room with her, and then suddenly, next thing, everybody's there. So yeah, let's just say that nothing happened, and now it's all of us here, and we are going to talk.
Well, actually, before she will wait for the others, she will just literally just ask Blasko that like, where are the others? And you will probably either fetch them or they will just like be coming up or something,
No, I would just say,
honestly.
no, probably downstairs.
or that. But anyway, if everyone is fine with being together in the room now, 1 second.
Now, all together.
No,
Nothing
that
happened.
insults me.
Nothing happened at all.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was just disturbed a bit. Yeah, because I will have the dinner soon too. Well,
Okay.
soonish.
Or should we wrap this before that?
Oh yeah, we can do it like that.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea because I think the plan will make more sense to hear the next time, so you guys can actually remember what the fuck is
Oh, yeah,
happening.
yeah. True, that's-
Yep.
Yeah.
So with that, the session is done here.
Oh,
For this
motherfucking
one.
fun.
Hope you guys so far enjoyed. I kind of fucked up a lot of things at the start, but I'm just like trying my best to.
Yeah. I mean, your fucks ups are so bad that I don't know like, how can we even tolerate them?
There was a lot of talking and a lot of information. I feel like next session will be a lot more action focused.
No, I mean, actually, Noxxi, I gotta say that I think this is way better. I think you are so good at creating immersion. Like, I am loving this so much more than I loved, like, going around the foundry things. I think you create really good pictures.
I don't make the pictures.
Find pictures.
Or how do you mean? How do you mean?
Yeah,
I mean
AI
that-
generated.
Yeah, I mean that how you set the scenes with just words. I think that works way better than the foundry.
Yeah, the function.
I think it's fucking shit. I don't really say anything. Like I always forget to describe the fucking place anywhere.
No, you
In most of the
didn't.
cases.
No, you didn't.
Like I could explain
Yeah,
the
yeah,
room because it was in my mind. I could sort of explain the second
but,
tavern, but I completely forgot the first one. I'm like, fuck.
But you did describe the places.
Well, okay, I did, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
And if we wanted more details, we
But you can always ask, yeah.
asked for that.
I'm kind of more inclined to think that if you want more details, I can say. But sometimes I'm just like, oh fuck, that should be so obvious. Like, is that like I kind of fucked up because they crest when like when Oryx was kind of trying to threaten Draviano. I was like, oh fuck, there is a crest of them, so you would know Travis. You would know who they are, and I completely forgot to give you guys a fucking boat like. Sometimes I kind of confuse them, like if it should be a history check, but a history check is a history check. If you remember something about something like a place, a anything, someone, a group of people, a nation, anything. So it's kind of awkward because it's like, oh, give me a history check, give me a history check, give me a history check again, give me a history check again, like about the train. But I'm like, I kind of want to give context to it, So I want a history of like how much I can give or how much I could explain.
Yeah, there's like especially like well my character is like 140 years old, so like even if I roll super badly, you can just go, well, you actually lived here.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
you would pretty much know. That's why I was like at some points I was
indeed.
like, even if you roll low, you would probably know. Like that's why I'm saying that like for the train you will pretty much know about it. Like who the fuck wouldn't know about it at that age? Like the half of the fucking kingdom knows about it. Like there are some things that just like I'm just asking for a history check because it gives me an opportunity to talk about something or explain its context for the players, but technically the characters itself will pretty much be a common knowledge, but for the players itself it is not. But it gives me an opportunity to talk about the world a little bit or some parts of it that is involved. So I'm trying to use it as like that because technically history check is like that in most cases.
If Mei misses the history checks, she will have to ramble 30 minutes about her 4 husbands and her 1 lover.
Oh my
How those are connected to that specific point in time.
Yeah, but I gotta say
Remember
that
anyways.
I gotta say that knowing that this will be like a couple of sessions and so on, right now when we're off to the start, this gives me like so much more time and contact to like connect with the players that I'm playing with, knowing that we will go forward and so forth. So I can like spend my time thinking about stuff that like makes this like nice and fun for everyone, because when you go into this like session zeros, which is pretty much you can only like think for yourself because you don't know yet the people you're playing with or the characters you're playing with. But going forward right now, I already have like good ideas how I can be more involved with the people I play with.
Yeah, that's true. I kind of wanted it too because I feel like it gives like I feel like there is a bit more of a feel of purpose for your characters. I feel like when there is multiple sessions instead of just one shot, like a one shot is fun, but it's more of a thing that like I don't give a fuck about my character style, like a one shot is pretty much that. It's like, oh, I died, cool, I don't really care, like it was fun and that's it. like, of course, I'm still not trying to kill people, you know, in like one-shots either, because that's not really fun for the person dying. But if they do something really dumb, then of course they will die. I can't really, you know.
Walk around, find
Oh,
out.
I'm gonna face this fucking challenge rating 30 dragon as like a level 2 fucking gnome. Oh, I'm sure that will come out well, you know, obviously. And then, you know, I can't really expect you to be like, oh, why did I die? Well, you died, obviously, because you're fucking dumb, you know?
Yeah, but already like I loved like the kind of like chemistry that happened like today, like it came clear when we were at Travis's office that we are not to be fucked around with, we are not to be threatened, and so on. And I think that was like a almost like group decision that you don't try to fucking threaten us. We will fucking call the bluff, and if you want it, we will fucking like kill ourselves and like explode this place up.
I was
like,
half kind of waiting for fight to start, and like Noxxi just coming like roll initiative after the threat. I was kind of expecting it, honestly.
Yeah.
Like I guess this is how far we go. It's been a good round.
Well, I'm still not gonna reveal things, obviously, like on the background terms. I can't tell, you know, how will someone react to things, because you guys will still meet them. Very likely with the thing, depending how things end, of course. So therefore I can't really say what would have happened X, Y, Z way, you know, because I'm not gonna say that, because that will spoil the possible future as well of what could happen. I'm kind of sad I can't really talk about it, maybe after the entire thing, but it's kind of how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I always love to have to talk, like, after one-shots and so forth. It's always so interesting to hear that what could have happened and what could have, like, I hope that we can have, like, maybe not this stream, but that we could have, like, that afterwards talk. Like, you know, the talk after you just have sex or something, like, you just, like, lay there.
Yeah, I don't know that, okay.
Okay, favorite moments. Anyway.
There's one parallel universe out there where I am still at this moment hanging from Vale's hips.
Oh my god. You know, she falls over in the room, and then you notice that, like,
I mean, that would
the
have
fist
been
is
a
still on
reason
her.
why she failed the drop kick.
Oh god.
Oh my fucking god! The amount of like mental images I've had around in my head of a dwarf pan-faced just superly holding onto the Simba's waist, like that is so beautiful.
Well, you do have to know that she is thick as fuck, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm really interested in like how this will end. Like after this first session of like how much I don't plan, like don't misunderstand, but like I just come up with like, okay, what if they will do this or like this scenario, like would they do this? Probably. And like I make up like possible scenarios that could go down, and just make myself note of like, okay, if they will do this, then how will someone like them react that is still fitting for their, you know, persona or something, for an NPC or something.
It is already clear to me we have zero skill set to do any of this, and I am fucking loving it.
Oh, I'm sure we'll figure something out. I am kind of hyped on it being a train. I didn't actually ever think much about it, but just a heist off a train just sounds like a badass idea we could pull off. Like, I'm getting ideas and strategies and shit.
I mean, we seemed competent in the office, then started our mission, and you immediately started smoke screening us and started friendly fire.
Oh yeah, like
quite
half the
literally,
road,
actually.
we did look very incompetent half an hour after the start of the mission.
I can imagine just the granny falling half asleep and someone nudging her, and the granny's like, like fireball.
But that is my imagination of the card-like situation. She's sitting in the card. As soon as she's still, she pretty much like fucking falls asleep and snores so loudly, and like then like her sleeping is like snoring, and then she's completely silent for a minute, and you think, did he fucking die? And then he's like,
1 second, be right.
And then all of a sudden, the wheel goes off, and she, with her tiny frame, like flies out of the fucking window, wakes up with her ass on the grass, and stuff is happening. So of course it's like fucking fireworks all around.
That was great. I actually love this. Like, there were so many unexpected things. Like when you. Okay, I can't really say example because I can't really say example like that. Like, I mean, can't say not that I can't, but I just can't say because I'm the DM right now. So. But there was some like I liked how you guys like a lot of things though. I kind of like random on the spot for me because it's like. Fuck it, let's just make it more interesting a little bit, you know. So I just like make things on the spot occasionally because I like the idea of like just sometimes, you know, like it's like the thing when like in real life where you have like a good day or something or like a day and like suddenly everything is like, dude, everything is just this shit, you know, like the worst outcome of everything that happens to you. And it's like not like in like a life-threatening way or like, you know, like, oh my god, life is shit and life is bad, you know, but in just like like you just feel so fucking unlucky, but meanwhile also laughing at the thing, you know, like that sort of thing. When it's like
drunk guy had that kind of moment. He just wanted to drink.
Yeah, I kind of like that was I mean obviously that was like made up on the spot too, but I kind of just wanted to like just give it a flavor. It's like, why not? Like, I mean, that can happen. That kind of makes sense that someone just walks in fucking shit-faced drunk and like starts like, you know, like literally just trying to fight someone, you know, for no fucking reason. Like I have experienced it and like witnessed that shit before, like real life as well, and I'm just like, why?
But I think that Danny became an amazing character in a way that like she is like responsible over riding this like our carriage and the wheel breaks. Of course that is her fault. She like rode into a pothole or something and then like shit goes wrong with her all around, and I'm sure that she's an absolute pro, but in our eyes she's the biggest like fucking like mistake that world has ever made, like fucking up left and right. It's not a good day for her.
Yeah,
She
I kind of
right in.
I do like the thing when like an NPC having a bad time compared to the players too, you know, and just like, oh my god.
Yeah, and compared to like how stupid shit we are doing, but she still like had the worst of it.
Well, I do have to say that I'm gonna wrap up the thing. I'm gonna.
You're gonna double kick the door close.
Yeah.
But you're gonna fail.
You know what? I'm gonna end this. I'm just saying that I'm not gonna raid anymore right now. I don't feel like it anyway. I mean, from the DnD thing, because I have dinner and my mom already told me to shut up too as well, and so.
All right. We play Dungeons and Dragons.
So if everything goes well, thank you. If everything goes well, and you guys up for it, I will still poke you guys through the week. But if it's fine, then we can continue next same time, same day, next Saturday.
On the same bat channel.
Yeah. And hopefully I will be more prepared by now because this will be prepared.
Most likely not, but okay.
Yeah. I actually keep forgetting to change scenes in the game, so I just keep listening to the fucking tavern thing even though I'm not even there anymore. So remind me of that.
But Nox, you did amazing GM today. Like if you listen back to this recording of fucking 4 hours, you're the one who's doing most of the talking.
I mean, okay, like I'm not
feel like 4 hours to be honest.
Yeah.
Actually, it's been because we started like half an hour later on stream.
Yeah, but still, the time went.
It felt like less.
Yeah.
Definitely.
It did.
The time flies so fast when you're in good company.
Or with Hazen.
Actually, to be fair, the only thing like minor stress I have is the like. I don't want to force the roleplay for people either, so I don't know if you have like a moment, because I was there too, so I know that I can just come up all the time permanently with something random, you know, for my character that I'm playing. And like, while I'm trying to include everyone with like random roleplay thing or something, I'm also technically, I can just tell the party where they are heading and what they gonna do, because that's railroading, and I don't want that, because I'm not there to tell them. Like, you guys already have a plan of what you have to do, and that's given in character from NPCs, and that's fine. But I can just say that like, oh, you guys now already in the room, you know. So I'm kind of like I'm just here to look over the players, deciding if they want to go up, for example, in the room to like sit together for the plan to talk it out or something, you know. I can just like, okay, so all of you are now there, you know. That's not something I'm supposed to do, and I don't want to do. But you know, if my players or you guys are not having an idea what to do, then I can do that. But it just feels like bad DMing, you know. So that's my sort of only problem, that I'm just here to oversee the player interactions and what they're trying to do, and I will act accordingly with the environment and the NPCs of what the fuck is happening, you know. Like, I can just railroad the thing.
But
It's called nudging, I think. Like, nudge us sometimes.
Yeah, and remember that we are not such experienced players yet. Also,
exactly.
So like we might need the nudging, or like that. Okay, it feels to you that you maybe should go ahead and do this. It is like in a beginner table. It's completely okay.
Yeah, exactly. But I think everyone kind of knows that who watches too as well.
Yeah,
so you're saying you're not railroading us, but we're doing a train heist.
Yeah. I can, by the way, indeed nudge with like NPCs. Obviously, like that, like that's the proper way to do it. Like if the player's just going completely off, you want. That's not much of a secret. You can watch any DMing videos and they will say that like, if you're the DM, just make up a random NPC on the spot and just let the NPC do their thing, that like, you guys are going to the roadway, there's like no road here, it's ends here. And like, what do you mean? And just suddenly tell the players that like, oh, there is actually a giant cliff there, you know, something, it's whatever. Just make them, but don't just outright tell them that they must be there, you know, just tell them that like that option is out, you know, something like that. That's sort of how it goes.
Also, if ever, like on a longer period of time, I decide to play a halfling grandma, please tell me no, because my voice is hurting like motherfucker.
Yeah.
The fuck around, find out.
Okay. Well, I do have to go, so I'm gonna wrap up the stream.
Thank you so much, Noxxi. Thank you so much, Jason. Thank you so much, Oryx.
Yeah, it was lovely, but I want to say that the whole thing that was happening downstairs, the brawling and the drinking and the talking about family telenovela issues, that took a long while I just checked the room and then had an embarrassing moment.
I kind of wanted it to be fast.
I am going to call it. I went in and we talked all the way until those two got after.
Oh, that can, yeah. I mean, when I give you back the opportunity, I do try to give you the same equal time, but you know, I can just force you to do everything.
Yeah, that's what I'm
you know?
Saying. Like, so we talked for a long while before everybody else got up, and next time we start, we can go over the plan again.
That sounds good.
But to be fair, the fight was also like realistically like what, like maybe 1-2 minutes. Like the drunk guy just went in there and just like, you know, that was like a minute. It's literally just nothing in that sense. But it was obviously still time.
The singing
singing took like 3 hours.
The singing felt like 3 hours.
That's true.
But it's not my fault the drunk guy kept getting back up. I tried.
Well, okay. Well, anyway, thank you guys.
All right. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Next week, hopefully, we will continue from here.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Time for end the stream. Bye, guys. Thank you for watching.